Yeah, I cannot seem to get it to work. I don't know what I did wrong. So glad you guys found me over here. I had it all set up so I could use my laptop to do the live on. I like doing that much better, but it wouldn't connect. It just would not let me. I could type to get in the room, but it just would not let me in there. So I'm hoping. Now I can't even figure out how to. Yes, thank you for saying that to everyone. I can't figure out how to shut this one down. I bet I can do it on my computer. I wish I could figure out how to. See, I won't be able to see the comments very well either. I don't like technology. I don't do good with this stuff. Bear with me, people. I'm going to try to fix this if I can. Oh, that's so frustrating. Hello, everybody. Thank you so much for coming in. Let's see if I can scooch this so you can at least kind of see my face. I'm going to try to work on... Thanks for the thumbs up. I'm going to try to work on... somehow seeing if I can at least close the other one out somehow so people won't be in both. I wasn't really sure what to do. This has never happened before. And I won't know how to make another moderator. Oh no. Well, let's see. Oh, it looks like Kettle Kitchen's having a live right now too. You guys will probably be bouncing around. Let's see, go to my channel. Go to lives. Okay, it looks like the other one went back to upcoming. Okay. Just trying to write messages at the other one. Good Times Homestead with Jen and Steve. Didn't see the new live. Oh, I don't like that I can't see what everyone's saying. You can delete it. I'm trying. It shows I'm only live on the one though, I think. I hope so. Can anyone tell? Am I live on both? You got my notification for the live. Okay, good. I'm hoping. Oh, yes, Black Eyed Peas. Yes, that's always supposed to be done on the 1st, isn't it? Okay, well, I'll do my best here to... It says waiting for the Inquisitive Farmwife. It would not let me in there. And now it won't let me go in there. Sorry, you're not seeing me. Now it won't let me go in and... Before I had a place where it was scheduled. Dang it. Well, hopefully people will make it over. Okay. I think I got the other one canceled. Okay, if I didn't, I'm sorry to anyone. I hope they make it over here. I hope they figure out how to find me. Oh, guys, just as soon as I finally think I get stuff figured out. Okay, now since I had to switch devices, cornbread too, yum, yum, yum. I'm going to have to open up on my laptop so I can show pictures. Hopefully. You guys cannot see me. So sorry. You got a notification I was live. Okay, so what had happened is I had made a live announcement on Facebook so that people would know to come to it. And then I could type and I could talk to everyone, but I could not get in there. Like, you couldn't see my face. And I was like, I didn't know how to fix it. I don't know what I did wrong. I don't know. So I thought, well, I'll just open a new one. Hey, Lulu's Treasure Trove. I just need to find one email here. There it is. Okay. I think we can get started. I'm going to try pushing a few buttons on this. Nope. Thank you, Barb. I appreciate it. I've never had this happen before. Usually I just do the go live and I didn't try to schedule it before, but I thought, oh, I'm going to get fancy with it and I'm going to be with it. And okay, I'm going to go to this. Now I can maybe see some of your comments and I can maybe see what's going on so you can see. So I don't even have, okay, it's 4:12, right? Okay, I've wasted enough of your time. Thanks, guys. Like I said, I've done these things before and I thought I was prepared. And I didn't know the angle. So you're going to get to see a little junk, you know, New Year's resolution. We got to get some cleaning done, but I'm going to make it so that you can see the computer and we can get some prizes going. And I also don't remember where to put my eyeballs so that I'm looking at you. I feel like they're going this way. So anyway, whatever. Hi, Jetman. I don't know how to put you as admin now since I'm not on, for whatever reason, I'm not on the Just Runneth Over Garden Life got in early enough where I was on. Somehow she got in on this one too. I don't know. Anyway, try to keep the trolls away, friends. So, thank you all. We have, 33 in the house. Hello, hello, welcome. Make sure you push that thumbs up. I know if you came from the other live, you already probably did it over there, but let's do it again here. I made a goof and I wasn't able to figure out how to get my face and get my live going in the other room. So, I had to open a new one, but I think everyone will hopefully eventually find their way here. And we'll get this party started. I am so excited. So when I first started Dipcember, I did it because I thought, okay, I want to kind of do a trial run because I have another collaboration that I am planning in February, and I'll talk more about it later. But I thought I want to get a smaller one under my belt, just a little something so that I can kind of get the feel of how this works. And I will tell you, I learned so much. And the first thing is that everyone is so kind and so sweet. I have been reading all the comments on all my videos, and I've been trying to read the comments on everyone else's videos, and it's just been overwhelming. Everyone seems to have really enjoyed this collaboration. When I first started, I thought, okay, well, if I can just get a few people per week to do it, I will. And next thing I knew, I had the calendar full, and I still had people saying, oh, your email went to spam and I want to be in it too. And then I saw other people that I thought, wonder why they didn't respond. And so I reached out, and the next thing I knew, we had 48 different collaborators participating in this. I'm so excited. We had over 50 recipes that were posted, and they were all unique and they were all delicious. And I think everyone, collaborators, viewers, I think everyone enjoyed it. And so I plan to do it again next year. I'm real excited. Before we start giving away the goodies, I want to be sure to thank all of these collaborators that were participating. We started out with My Table of Three, Boots and Bounty Homestead, My Aussie Garden and Kitchen, C&C Farm, Bare Bones Living, Pike Creek Farm, Rims Family Farm, Danny Day's Homestead, Hardknack Farms, Greg's Kitchen, Pathways Homestead, Southern Roots by Sherry, Gorilla Joe's BBQ, Cooking with Bobby Joe, Baldwin Family Farm, Life with Belinda and Chuck, Blackberry Rock Homestead, Kettle Kitchen, Open Hand Farm, I'm Merely Melissa, Not for Nothing Homestead, Back to Basics Homestead, Annie's Kitchen and Urban Homestead, Mama Baird's Homestead, Runneth Over Garden and Life, Prepper Potpourri, Grace and Fire, Simply Jan, Rich Cat Ranch, Anne's Southern Kitchen, Janet Homestead Where You Are, Ladies Farm, Life with Jamie and the Boys, Chris and Larry Homestead, Cozy Cottage Homestead, In the Kitchen with Karen, Yogi Hollow Farm, Papa's Kitchen, Mud and Mascara Homestead, Barb's Country Home, Bucket List Homestead, Willow Way Ranch, Jamie's Country Living, Tea Hand 141 Homestead, City Girl Homestead, Nessa's Nook, and then I did my series of 4 dry dip mixes, and today I also posted just a regular dip video. We had Diane the Candy Nana, who did not submit a video, but she did volunteer for a prize. There were a few others that didn't post videos for various reasons, and I'm just so excited that all of you trusted me to do this, and I had a lot of fun. But it's going to get more fun because now we, I think, need to start doing some prizes. And I'm sorry, I probably won't be able to respond too much to everyone because I just don't have it set up the way I thought. Thank you, Jamie. I appreciate that. It was my first collaboration, and it just got a lot bigger than I really thought it would get, and that it was just really exciting, and I think that means that people enjoyed it. So I hope so. The first thing we're going to give, let's see, I wanted to make sure that, oh, okay, I want to talk a little bit about the rules of the giveaway today. I would like that the winners contact me, please, within 48 hours. And I want to do that because I don't want to string it out over days and weeks of people trying to get a hold of me and me trying to get a hold of the donators and getting stuff in the mail. So I would appreciate, you don't have to be live today, but I would appreciate that you get a hold of me right away. Just email me, and it's TheInquisitiveFarmwife@gmail.com. You can find that on my information on my page real easy. Or actually, I'll just put it right here. There we go. And let's see, the rules will be that you can win more than one prize. Because if you were out there commenting on all these different videos, then you have the right to win more. So like if you win off one channel and another channel, that's fine. You can win more than one prize. But when we get over here to the wheel, I am gonna spin and have all the channels on the wheel, and I will remove the name of a channel that's already won. So for example, if my feta recipe comes up first, then it'll be off the wheel, and no one will win off that one again, if that makes sense. Most of the prizes will be within the US, but thank you, Runneth Over. I'm so sorry you're stuck being the only moderator, and I had plans to have several of you helping me, but thank you so much. Give me your address. I'll send you a little something just for doing that for me. I appreciate it. And if you need to leave at any time, don't feel pressured to stay just because I slapped you with that moderator. Oh, okay. I have one that I think can go just about anywhere, and it will be the very last prize. If for some reason someone is outside of the US, I did get something made. This won't probably be my permanent logo or whatever, but I did get some stickers made this afternoon. I know they're probably not the official, fancy like the rest of y'all do, but it's a sticker. And so if nothing else, I will have stickers to mail out to people. If we hit someone and we find out they're not within a shipping range for that particular price, I'll still have something for you. So I think that's it. Let's get started. The first gift we're going to give away is from me. It is, it is this. It is a box of this Southwestern Ranch dip mix. It's not the one that I did. It is one I found with these little individual dip mix bowls. I thought those would be handy for just a little snack if you wanted. So this is prize one. Let's see if I can set it over here. I think you guys can see this. My chair's going to make noise. And I have all of the videos that were made on here. Can you guys see this? Thank you. I thought they were kind of cute. It's just a little something. And here is the wheel of names. Well, where's the spin button? Oh, guys, come on. Oh, it's right on top of it. One of those days. Okay, hope I didn't make you sick with that. Are we ready? Click or tap on the wheel to spin the wheel. Oh boy, here we go. Ooh, whose video is it gonna be? Not for Nothing Homestead. There was a total of 51 people who had commented on that video. So let's go to that video. Here is the playlist, so it should be on here. I did my best every day to make sure that I was checking in on that. There it is right here. She did the Texas caviar. Oh, that was really good. That is a good one. Let's see if I remember how to do this. Now, I did this a second ago.
We always appreciate you, friends. And if you're returning, thank you for coming back and spending some time with us. We greatly appreciate that as well. Today we're going to be, well, we're in the kitchen, and I've already had a giggle fest.
Oh, guys. There it is. Copy the URL. All right. We'll put it in here. We are going to filter duplicate users. So if you made more than one comment. And that's it. Let's get the YouTube comments. She had 45 unique comments that were considered okay by YouTube. Let's see who won. Okay, our first, can you see that? Oh, I don't know if you guys can see that. There we go. Our first winner is The Adventures of Kenny and Debbie. And she said, or he, that looks delicious. All right, so this is what you get. I better write this down. And it will be the responsibility of the winner to get a hold of me. If you know the winner, you're welcome to let them know, but I'm not going to go searching you down because, you know, that's what sometimes people might be thinking they're scammed and stuff. So anyway, you will know you have to get a hold of me. Okay. That was fun. The next thing we are going to give away I think I've made this way more complicated than it needed to be. You know, I have looked into StreamYard, and I think that might be a way to do this. This might be something else I've learned. Because I don't know what happened with my laptop, though. It was ready to go. I was so excited, but I don't know what happened with that. But it looks like 46 of you have made it in here so far, so that's good. Our next giveaway is from Bare Bones Living. It is a sticker and magnet set from Bare Bones Living. So let's see how this one's going to play out. Let's see, whose video will it be? Whose video will it be? Maybe if I move move the computer down. Mama Baird's Homestead. All right. She had 50 names in here. So let's find out. Oh, we got to go get the video. Here's her video right here. There is a way to copy. I know there was. That's all right.
Hey everybody, I'm Mama
That's right. She made the cornbread. No. Corned beef dip. Yeah. Baked. It was creamy baked Reuben dip. Let's see. Whoops. So sorry. Let's try this again. You guys, why am I struggling so much with this?
Hey, my friends, welcome back to my channel. Today I'm going to make for you two.
We need to go back to Mama Baird's.
Hey everybody, I'm Mama Baird and welcome back to the channel. So today I am participating in a dip collaboration. This is called Dipcember and it's hosted by Angela. She has a channel called TheInquisitive Farmwife and I actually just did one of her festive cranberry salad recipes and it was delicious. Angela has
There.
a bunch of us to put together this
Okay.
of all different types of dips or dip mix.
Pause. I wish I could hear what you guys were saying, because I know I'm totally missing out. You did some over Christmas? Oh, that's great. And New Year's? I hope that you enjoyed them. I think people have really enjoyed having it. There's like 6 weeks of so much craziness that goes on. Okay. Can y'all see? Okay, Rich Cat Ranch, you are the winner. Reuben, my favorite sandwich. This video was calling my name. Thank you for participating in the collab and sharing such a great recipe. Merry Christmas and love to you from Rich Cat Ranch. All right. So get a hold of me and let me know that I'm going to write it down here. I think I'll just leave you guys here and we'll just keep giving prizes away because I've got so many prizes that I think it's going to take us a hot minute to get through all this. So this was off of Mama Baird's. Homestead. And I'm going to do Rich Cat Ranch. Congratulations! All right. Now we'll go back to the wheel. The next prize I'm giving away is from me. Let's see, can you see her? There we go. There, I'm giving away a jar of pepper jam. And if you guys watched Kettle Kitchen, he actually showed you exactly what a lot of people like to use this for. And to put it over a block of softened cream cheese. And it makes a delicious dip. But you can also put it in other recipes, which I can tell you more about when we get to the next one. Let's go ahead and spin the wheel again. And see what channel we go to. All right, Greg's Kitchen. And it said that he had 49 names. Let's go check that out. Back to the playlist. And I believe I remember he was sick. So his mom made the video and did an excellent job. Y'all are probably going, it's there, it's right there. There it is. It was a hot mushroom dip.
Hi, welcome to my kitchen. Today I'm going to be doing a dip for a
Wasn't she just lovely? This was a really good one too.
Inquisitive Farmwife.
Put that in there. They have me doing math, people. I don't know. Let's get our comments. And it said unique comments was 41 on this end. Those are the ones that were accepted. And, oh, thank you, Jamie. I appreciate that. Let's pick a winner. Heidi S., congratulations. You said, great recipe, thanks for sharing. And it really was a great recipe. So, Heidi. I think it almost takes a couple people to run one of these things, huh? Let's see, and this was off of Greg's Kitchen. So many of you popped in and I haven't said hello. Hello, hello. Thanks for being here. I know it's going to take so long. I'm already on my time schedule. You know, I've got my time schedule here. I'm trying to be all professional. And we're about 10 minutes behind, so that's not too bad. Let's go ahead and see what is next. Ooh, okay. This one will take me, we can sit and visit for a second. I gotta get the pictures out for this one. I hope everyone's having a great day today. Here in Northeast Kansas, it is not too cold. I mean, it's not too bad. It's fairly nice, but I've just been chilled today all day. I don't know if that means there's going to be cold weather coming. I don't know. But husband helped me get a bale of hay out for the lactating dairy cows, and so that was super nice. Oh, and see, now what have I done here? Somehow I've got myself completely out of my email now. Oh dear. You have another storm coming near Denver. Oh, that's only a few hours from me, I think. Okay. All right. This is from Runneth Over Garden and Live. Let me find those pictures. Gotta scroll through. I wasn't smart enough or find enough time to be able to do this in a more professional way, but this will work. So this will be set 1 of a seed set from Runneth Over Garden and Life. And this is what it will look like. From M.I. Gardner, you will get heirloom seeds of cinnamon basil, red Russian kale, and the toothache plant. That one, when she told me that, or I'm not sure which one of you two actually emailed me, but when I got the information about this, I thought, toothache plant, that's really, really interesting. So this is what we're going for now. 56 today. That's a nice day. Oh, got to get you in the right spot again. So for the seed set, sorry about my junk up there. Let's see what channel we're choosing from. Oh, reset wheel. I think I forgot to do that. So, see, there's Greg's kitchen again. So, we'll just try to remember if I messed up on this. Baldwin Family Farm said they had 51 total. Oh, okay. Can you see that? Oh, dear. That glare is ridiculous. Can you guys even see this? Now, when I'm looking on my end, it's looking white. I want to make it so you guys can hopefully see it. I just don't know that that's going to work. Okay, well. All right, let's go find their video. Oh, okay. I just got an email. Oh, okay. I've got winners coming in already. I'll get to that in a minute. I just wanted to make sure that somebody wasn't trying to tell me something I was doing wrong on the live. So, here we go. Who are we looking for? Oh, no. Baldwin Family Farm. See, I'm learning so much right now. Thank you all so much for being patient with me while I do this. I just don't feel like you can see. What I wonder, there's got to be a way to change the screen color, and I don't know that I know how to do that. No. Wrong. Oops. No. Actually, let's. See if it pops up. Okay, well, this is another way to do it, I guess. Here is their video.
Kind of like ours.
And they did the Italian cheese dip. And it reminds me of one my sister always makes, except she uses hamburger.
Cheese dip. So first, we're going to turn on our crock pot on high and let it be warm enough so we can melt all of our cheese. Then we're going to.
All right. It says 35 unique comments. Let's see what we have here. Sally Gordon, congratulations. You are the winner of the first seed set. You said, I sub. This looks very tasty. I will use mild sausage because I'm a wimp when it comes to spices. Have a blessed new year. You know what, Sally? I'm a wimp too. Sally Gordon, congratulations on winning that. That's great. Yay. Now it says reset wheel. Okay. You probably want to know what you're going to win. So the next giveaway is from me. And it is some handmade goat's milk soap that has coffee grounds in it and a few coffee beans on top. For you can use it for exfoliating. You can use it in the kitchen to get the hands clean. You know, coffee grounds will kind of take away the smell of some things. So I thought that might be something nice for those of you who like to be in the kitchen, or just use it for, you know, scrubbing your feet because you work hard. So this is the next prize we're going for. Let's see whose channel we're choosing from. Okay, it says Mama Beards, but somehow it didn't take it off, and we've already chose that channel, so we'll choose again. So we have a winner off of there. Ooh, that was a close one. Southern Roots by Sherry. Is the video. And it says that she had 50 names. Oh dear. Let's find her video. Now, she had a collaboration earlier in this month. There were a lot of collaborations going on this month. And I got to participate in it, and I had so much fun. She did a lot of work with her giveaways and her collaboration. She was literally going and counting names and doing all kinds of stuff. That was just fantastic. She did the cookie butter dip. I'd never tried cookie butter before, so I'm excited to try the cookie butter.
And let's have some fun. So anyway.
So we'll give that a pause. Copy that. How are we doing on time? Oh, we're catching back up here. Let's go in here. Put that in. Says 35 of the comments were unique. So, no, 39. Let's start. Oh yeah, you guys probably can't see this, can you? It's Renee LaRue. Okay, there you can see it. Okay, I just need to find... Oh, there it went away. There. Now you can see it. How can I get that to do it at this level? No. Oh. Oh, I give up. I'm going to try something else in a minute. Well, congratulations, Renee. R-E-N-A. Maybe it's Rena. Rena, I'm probably saying that wrong. I apologize if I am. Oh, that makes me feel terrible. If I am. I'm going to try to put you on a box here. Does that make it so you can see any better? Oh, guys. so sorry you can't hardly see this. There. I don't know. Okay. I need just a minute to get another picture. Flip you back over to me. If you hear the dogs, flip it and zoom it is an iPad. Yes, this what I'm on here is an iPad. So you think I might do better using the back screen? Let's see. Flip. Oh, you're so smart. Look how much better that works. We're just going to leave that there. Look at that. See, this is why I love you all. You're so smart. This is wonderful. So much better. Anyway, so the dogs are going to be barking. I ended up doing the live today in the house, in the office, because I knew I was going to have several milk customers today. And I didn't want to, you know, impose that they needed to be online. Oh. Woohoo! Yeah, I finally got it. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Zooming in and out. That is so much smarter. Okay. Now I need to focus and get back to what I was doing. I think it's boots and... Here it is. Okay, so the next giveaway... Oops. Wrong one. Go back again. Okay, so the next option, the next prize we're going to give away is a channel mug from Cookin' with Bobby Joe. And you will have your choice of one of two mugs. This is the first option. And then this one here is the second option. And there is a little story behind all that. I have two different choices for coffee mug. They can choose from the Cookin' with Bobby Joe or the Lake Hill City Birds. I do a bird episode every Monday in memory of my grandma Tommy. So isn't that special? I thought that was really neat. So you'll have a choice of one of two of those. You will go on the website and get to pick that out and have it shipped to you. So let's see what channel we're going to choose from. And here we go. Spin the wheel. Mud and Mascara Homestead. Says there was 51 names. Let's see how many of those get accepted. I hope there are no trolls. I don't even have time to look, because I guess I feel like I'm trying to rush and get these prizes out because it takes so long to go from screen to screen to screen. So now we need to go and find Mud and Mascara. Where are you? Where is she? Oh, this is working so much better. There it is right here. Oh, yes, that's right. She did the spinach artichoke dip, which, of course, I love. Spinach artichoke dip. And there the video is. If you haven't seen it, I hope you did get to see it. It's very similar to the one my sister makes. So neat how even if it's a recipe you've already seen before, that you likely learned something different. Says 39 unique comments. So see, there was a difference. If you guys, you know, copy and paste, YouTube it just won't. And our winner is Barb's Country Home. Congratulations. I saw you out there commenting on so many videos, and I think you did on every single one of mine. So you deserve to win something fun for sure. Thank you so much for all your commenting and participating in all the videos. That was fantastic. Okay. And then we're back to something from me. I bet you all were wondering if I would get to this. Let's see. Wow, that's really, really close in your face. Let's see. There's a little better. So I have this cute little gift box. And inside, there just happens to be a set of ornaments with each of the 4 dip mixes for you to get to try in your home. So this is what we're going to spin for next. Let's see whose channel we get this time. Oh, oops, I had a typo. It's In the Kitchen with Karen. So In the Kitchen with Karen is the next video we will look for. Oh, thank you. No, I think her video was... No, it should have been in the second week, maybe. She was on a Sunday, I'm just sure. There's a lot of videos here to go through. All the way at the top. We must have just missed it when I got in here the first time. She made, oh yes, the caramelized onion dip. And, you know...
I always say it wrong. Dipcember 22.
It was a tongue twister.
Angela over at the Inquisitive
I admit it was a
Farmwife.
tongue twister.
And she has asked me to be a part of it, which I'm super happy to do. And along with a bunch of other channels.
So she made the caramelized dip. And if you take caramelized onions, they are good with just about anything. I can't imagine how fantastic they'll be in a dip. Now, I was reading someone said to push a refresh button at some point. Okay, I must have missed it. Okay. Oh, don't worry, those of you who are just coming in, there are lots and lots of prizes left. Okay, let's go ahead and see who is going to win the Ornament Dip Mix Box. Karsto. Karsto. I'm sure it's short for something. Merry Christmas, Karen. Sending you and yours best wishes from Toronto. Okay. Let's see. Well, is that Canada? If so, I'm not sure about sending that there, but I can make, if that's the case, I do have some other substitutions. The flatter dip mixes I can send instead. We will chat. Toronto is Canada. Okay, so yeah, I will probably, you know what? I think we will put her to win something else. I'm going to make a note. Okay, you will have a prize coming to you, but I don't think I'm going to do this particular dip mix. So I'm going to pick another winner. Elaine Lucier. Looks yummy. Definitely gone to the next level. Yeah, I would agree with that. So I'm going to switch that to Elaine. And you will both get a gift. Don't worry. Now we'll go back to the wheel. And oh, back to my emails. We are giving away another of the, isn't that a beautiful sticker? Look at the iridescence on that. Isn't that pretty? And then I'm assuming this is the sticker and then this is the magnet. So we're giving another one of these sets away from Bare Bones Living. Thank you so much for your donation. Oh no. Oh, I pushed the refresh button. I should not have done that. Oh no. Will it let me go back? Oh, please let me go back. Oh no. You guys, this is terrible. Oh, I should have known better than to do that. No, no, no. Oh dear. Yes, I'm looking for the wheel of names. I pushed refresh and I completely lost it. And now I have two that are open for the, okay, whatever. I just need to go back in. Oh my goodness, I have to put all the names back in again. Oh boy. Well, guys, talk about what you're going to do this next year for just a second. I should not have done that. There will be typos, but that's just what it's going to be. Oh boy. Learning, 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 always. Do we have Gorilla Joe's? No. I don't think we had Cooking with Bobby Joe. I'm hoping that I'm not getting doubles. Almost done here, guys. And I know there will be typos, but we don't have time to be waiting on me to be doing this. Mud Mascara already won. Barb's Country Home. You guys are so patient. Thank you so much. I promise I won't push that button or that again. Promise, promise. Almost there. All right, guys. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Here we go. Boots and Bounty Homestead. Oops, I forgot to push the remove, but that's okay. Boots and Bounty Homestead. We will be giving away, again, as a reminder, the magnet and sticker set. Let's see who's going to win it. I forgot. I got to turn that back for you, don't I? Boots and Bounty Homestead. Where are you, friend? There we are. Oh, yes. I remember. This was exciting. She got to bring her sister along on this one. And I laughed and laughed and laughed at those outtakes. If you did not get to see this one, you have to go back and see it. They did 2 dips. So make sure you go back and see that if you have not yet. Let's get the comments. Says 54. And let's see who's gonna win. Willow's Garden. Get with me. You're another one that I saw your name a lot out there commenting, so thank you for that. Hi, Casey and Tammy. Oh, yummy. Both dips look delicious and easy too. Thanks for sharing and have a blessed night. That was a nice, heartfelt comment. Thank you so much. All right, the next thing we're giving away is another jar of pepper jam. So let's see what channel we're going to be looking at for that. Anne's Southern Kitchen. Okay. Anne's Southern Kitchen. I never know which way to go with it. Here's Annie's. There it is. She made crab rangoon dip, cracked corn dip, and onion dip. So she gave us 3 dips to try. She's such a sweet lady. Let's see how many of you were able to participate in her video. "53 unique comments." Oh, the jam. Sorry, I'm trying to do it all here. The jam is donated by me, the Inquisitive Farmwife. And that's what we're going for right now. So let's see who's going to win. Diana Tennant. Oh, Annie, these all looked really good. That crab ragoon dip really ring a bell here through, though we all like to order out Chinese, but for 9 of us, it gets mighty pricey, especially if you get appetizers with it. I'm trying to learn to make our favorites at home, but I could make this dip with or without cheese, but with those crispy chips along with any of the meals. I'm going to be seeing this in the future. Looks a lot easier than trying to put crab ragoons together, which is not hard. It's just a little time consuming. That's great. So get a hold of me. Diana. And I will get that shipped out to you. That was a great comment. Definitely was heartfelt. You guys were right on it with that one. And I'm back to getting a picture for you over here. Just take me a second here. This is going to be, see, how are we at on time? Okay, I'm not doing too bad, not doing too bad. Well, I'm not getting to visit with you. I feel terrible, but we just have so many prizes to give away. And this one is set 2 seed set from Runneth Over Garden and Life. Again, it looks like some of the seeds are from M.I. Gardner. We all know who that is, I'm sure. But again, the toothache plant, I just thought that was so neat that they're sharing that with you guys too. And we have Crimson Sweet Watermelon and organic large cherry red tomatoes. Thank you so much for your donation today. That is perfect time. It's time to start those herbs. In January, I have heard that's a good time. I've also, that's when I start my loofah. All right, here we go again. And we will be looking at the video from Open Hand Farm. I can't remember if that was the one. I think that's the one where she had to completely re-upload all her videos. And I had a really hard time getting the new link to want to go on our playlist. But I had double checked it just before I started setting up. So let's hope it's on here. I do not see it. So we will go about it a different way. Because I know she, oops. I know that she had made it. Because I remember commenting and I remember watching it, and she had her granddaughter. Let's see. Well, we don't need this. So we'll just go about it this way. I felt so bad that happened. Where is the video? It's up here towards the front. There it is. It was the sugar cookie dip. And they made their own sugar cookies. She and her granddaughter did.
We have Philadelphia cream cheese.
It was delicious.
8 ounces. We have Cool Whip. We're only going to use half of that.
Very delicious looking. Oh, wrong button. I always find this interesting. There's 31 unique comments. And let us see. Not for Nothing Homestead. Congratulations. You won the second seed set. Yay! And the next gift I'll be giving away today is from me again, and it will be another bar of the coffee soap. It's very good for exfoliating dry skin, getting smells off our hands. Let's see what channel comes up next. Oops. Bare Bones Living. I don't think we've had anyone win off that yet. I will double check real quick. Because, you know, I just don't trust myself today to get all this straight. Nope. First time. Let's go see that video. Oh, that's not working. Oh, yeah. There it is. Yes. The 3-ingredient Mexican dip.
And it's really that simple.
We love
really
simple, right?
With this, I just took the block of cream cheese and spread it along the bottom of the casserole dish. I'm just going to take this chili.
Have you guys tried this recipe yet? I love how simple the recipes can be, but so delicious. Oops, forgot to do the code. And are we ready? Who's going to win? Jamie's Country Living. Congratulations. Let's see. Make sure you didn't happen to win that a second time, because you might want a different prize if you did, but you did not. So awesome. Get a hold of me. Get a hold of me. Oh, okay. I will have to go back to my computer here. And I don't know if I have a picture of this one or not. No, I do not have a picture. But what you're going to get, I guess I can kind of show you, oops, is a hat, a magnet, and a sticker from Gorilla Joe's BBQ. You're going to get all 3 of those items in one package. So let's see what video we're going to be looking at. Okay, that's another typo. Back to Basics Homestead. I don't think we have drawn from there yet. Nope. So let's see who all commented on that one. There we are. I just love watching her too.
Today we're going to be doing a warm spinach dip, and I promise you it's delicious. Another
She promises it's delicious. Has anyone tried it yet? Can you confirm that it is delicious? Let's see here. Here we go. It shows there were 41 unique comments. And who's going to win the 3-piece package? Oh, Not For Nothing Homestead. It is your night. You are on fire. Good job supporting your fellow collaborators. I'm looking to see if I haven't missed any really big comments here. Okay, nope. All right, we'll go back to the wheel. And we are going to be giving away a 3rd jar of the pepper jam. And another way you can use this is I have one person who loves to take it and put it in their tuna to spice up their tuna salad sandwiches, to give it a little spice, because, you know, it can be kind of bland. So that is the prize we're going for now. Okay, The Inquisitive Farmwife. This is the video that I just put out this morning. It says there's 40 names. This will be interesting to compare. This is always fun to me. There's 40 names, but let's see how many of them that they will consider valid. There it is. This is today's video. It says there was 72 or 76 views. I decided, you know, I needed to make a regular dip too. And it would be fun to just...
Today I'm participating in another collaboration. It's called Dipcember 22, hosted by me, the Inquisitive Farmwife.
I had someone comment they got a kick out of that. Okay, so who will be winning? I forgot how many comments already. I like to compare to see how many are actually unique. 26. So I think there were 30 some. So they must have thought there were some copy and pasters out there. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? Sally Gordon, congratulations. You are the winner of the 3rd jar of jalapeno jam, and you said, wow, you are so creative. Blessings. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate that, Sally. Okay. I hope that if I'm getting anyone who's outside of the US, that someone speaks up and lets me know, because I want to make sure that I get prizes to those who can take it in the right place, the right prize in the right place, if that makes sense. Okay. I don't think that I have a picture of this one either. The next prize is going to be a sticker from Jamie's Country Living. And I don't think I have a picture. Let me double check my email here. Take that back. Nope, I don't have a video. But anyway, it'll be a sticker from Jamie's Country Living. Okay, and the video will be off of my table of 3. She was our first video. She was raring to go. She had that set as a premiere. I remember that. It's going to be down towards the bottom. And I remember this loaf of bread. Yes. She was ready to go.
Recipe mix.
You know, I've never
I'll
used
tell you a secret. This recipe actually
one of those.
used to be on the back of this package.
I've never used the packet
here,
before.
but they have now taken it off. So I'm glad I'm able to do this for you guys and put the recipe down.
I'm
there.
glad she was able to also, because I would have never known the recipe because it's not on the back anymore. I think that said 39 comments, and now that says 65. I'm not sure what I'm doing. Who will win? Who will win? Sally Gordon. Okay, I think you are another. Oh, you just won. You just won off of the previous one. That is fantastic. So Sally said, I totally love your cutting board. Where did you get it? Can't wait to try this. Blessings in the new year. Thank you so much for commenting on several videos and participating in that. Let's see, and this was for my table of 3. Congratulations. Back-to-back win, nice. I know. That's fun. That was fun. And this will be something from me again. So let's see what I'm giving away this time. Oh, yes. I'm going to try to zoom this out. It will be 3 different items. It's going to be a new spatula. It's the one that has the nice angle on it. And then the other end is also a smaller spatula with a matching spoon, measuring spoon set, and a garlic cheese ball mix. So you'll get all 3 of these items as the next prize. And we will be picking from Papa's Kitchen. And I know I spelled that wrong. Again, I had to redo all that because you guys are so patient, though. I'm so glad you let me fix that. And Papa was one of the later additions to the collaboration. I had decided that I had a few right away that weren't able to post their videos, and I got nervous, and so I reached out to a few people, and he was one that said, sure, I will help you out if you need to fill a space. And that's when I decided to start doing 2 people per day. But I'm thinking all this through again for future things. There it is. He made a Greek dip,
Inquisitive Farmwife.
and I love
And
Greek
so
food.
She is doing Dipcember 22, and I'll have all that information down below.
So there's Papa. And let's see who all commented here on his page. "38 unique comments. And our winner is Homestead on a Prayer. Congratulations for winning that. And let's see, I have a picture, I think maybe on my phone, of this one. I think I snuck a picture off the website because maybe not. Well, I might have deleted it. Nope, here it is. Okay. Diane, the Canning Nana, is going to be donating one of these debubblers and a packet of her homemade Italian seasoning mix. So let's see what channel we'll be choosing from. Runneth Over Garden and Life. And I cannot wait to try your dip because you also used feta, if I remember correctly, and cranberry. Hopefully I can look at the thumbnail and remember. I thought it sounded so good because I love that tart cranberry, and I think you put some orange in there. And probably just went right past it. Yep. I guess I didn't recognize the... They were another one that I reached out to. I had made a few group messages, and I had a lot of people that went to their spam folder, and they contacted me later. And they were ones that I reached out with too, because I'm like, I'm pretty sure they should have received an invitation from me. And they said, no, they hadn't, but they were happy to participate, even though we had already started. Well, I'm not seeing the video, so let's go the other way. I probably just see if we can find them. There they are. We'll find it this way. Here it is. Now let's make sure I have that. Ah, it somehow got knocked off. That is why. Okay, well, you're back on the playlist now.
Email, but I'm glad that you.
This is your moderator, friends.
And Faith and I
Doing such a great job. And it was mom and daughter making it, and dad got to be the taste tester. Oh, that was fun too. Some of the graphics and things that you did. All right, let's see who's going to win off your channel. Who all participated in making lovely comments for you. 26 of your fans. It's all crubby on there. Jamie's Country Living. Congratulations, Jamie. I think you've won another prize before. Yeah, you won off of Bare Bones's. That means you were out there supporting your fellow collaborators. And you said, beautiful. Looks absolutely gorgeous and definitely delicious. Thank you very much. Merry Christmas to you and your family. Many blessings. Jean Hudson. I wonder when it got knocked off because I used the list to make sure I didn't miss any. I'm so sorry. I don't know. Every morning I would get up before I would do chores and I would check and see who had posted already. And I would go in and make sure to get it done. And then I would check usually by the time I got to the second milk cow. And then I would check again when I was filtering the milk throughout the day. And when I would check to see if the video was live, I would always click it to make sure it was on the list. And then 2 days ago, maybe it was yesterday or the day before, I went through and double checked all the channels were on there because I had some people post on there that were not supposed to. So I had to delete a few. And so maybe it happened then. Oh, good. You want all of no, I don't think that's greedy. I think that's awesome. I'm glad that you've enjoyed Dipcember and you are enjoying the recipes. Okay, so the next prize will be donated by me again. And it will be, again, the third bar of the coffee soap. It's made with goat's milk and different kinds of oils. And it's just nice and soft and lathery. I think you'll enjoy it. We shall see whose channel we will look at next. Simply Jan. I think it's actually Simply Jan's Homestead. I just cut it off a little bit. Let's see who all saw her video. I wish so bad I could talk to you guys. Like, see, now there's another one. I'm not seeing her name. You have to really watch. I made the playlist open so that collaborators could put it in on their own. Well, we're just going to go this way. And so that also makes it where people can get in and mess with things sometimes. So let's see. Now, it was already on there. I just missed it because it was clicked. So I had it on there. But while we're here, we'll go ahead. Isn't she the best? And I love that she made it with just the artichokes.
Wonderful artichoke dip. Okay, here's what you're gonna need.
Because so many times I always had it with the spinach before. And never had it with just artichoke. And then we talked about, she and I did on her comments, how you could add broccoli or whatever you wanted in there. What about cauliflower? I kind of think that would be neat too. Then it wouldn't have the green bits in it like you would from spinach and broccoli. 50 unique comments. Let's see who's going to win this last bar of soap today. 6 Acres Farm. Congratulations. Now this next one, I have a picture. I just need to grab it real quick for you. All right, here we are. This prize we're giving away next is a black channel mug from Boots and Bounty Homestead. Isn't that the neatest looking thing? I just love it. Okay. And we will be looking off of Barb's Country Home. I don't think we've used her channel yet. Let's double check. I must be getting it right this time about how to do this. So, all right, we're going to go to Barb's Country Home and see her video real quick. I think I'm learning why some people just give a few large prizes, but it's so fun to be able to have so many to give away. Oh yes, the 7-layer Mexican dip, and by golly, we counted those out. We counted that all out, and we got every single layer.
Angela from
Check out who all left comments on her channel. We have 60 unique comments. And the winner is Helena Morsbov. I don't know if I said that wrong. I apologize if I didn't. And remember, if you guys are out of the U.S., please let me know when you get a hold of me, because I may have to do an alternate price for you. But as long as you're in the U.S., this is a black channel mug from Boots and Bounty Homestead. Congratulations. Thank you so much for this video. I was hoping someone would be making this dip. Happy holidays. Well, I'm so glad that that worked out. You got to see a dip that you wanted to see. Okay. Oh my, thank you. Not right now. Oh, another gift from me. I thought this was kind of fun. I was doing a little shopping and I came across this and I thought, what a cute little whisk. You know, the little whisks are sometimes helpful to have. And I was watching a YouTube video and saw that someone had to go from the big whisk to the little whisk. And I thought, perfect. These are so handy. And then I thought, well, while you're making your dip with your little whisk, then you need a little spatula to scrape the bowl. And when you go to serve your dip, wouldn't it be fun to have a cute little serving spoon? And of course, if you have, you know, crudité, crackers, or veggies, you need some tongs to serve them with. So you'll get a set of 4 cute little, let's see, are we zoomed out? Set of 4 little kitchen utensils from me. And let's see whose channel we're choosing from. Oh, those would be perfect for kids and grandkids. All right, we are choosing from Janet Homestead, Where You Are. I think I remember she made like a salsa type thing, and she did it on a budget to show you, to show you a way that you could save money. There we are. Yep, there it is. Pico de Gallo.
Time where there will be some winners, and those winners will be chosen from randomly from the comments.
Let's see who visited her channel. It looks like 37 people left a unique comment to her. Mary Gallagher, congratulations. I saw your name a lot too. Participating and visiting everyone's channel and leaving comments. Thank you. You said the pico de gallo looks tasty. Great demo on short notice. Yeah, she did a good job. Okay, back to finding my pictures for you. Oh, here we go. Here, guys, I think it was already given away, but I was checking my emails to get another picture, but this is Jamie's Country Living. Gardening, cooking, crafts, how-to videos, wildlife videos, and vlogs. This is what her sticker looks like that she's giving away. Let's see who won that one. Sally Gordon won this off of the My Table of 3 video, donated from Jamie's Country Living. So now you know what that looked like. That just came in to me. And let me go back to this one. All right, so now we are going to be drawing for the third and final set, the iridescent sticker and white magnet set from Bare Bones Living. Okay, so let's see what channel we're going to choose from. From Ladies Farm. Okay. Oh, Jamie, it's okay. No big deal. You've seen how many times I've fallen over myself here today. Okay, let's listen to, let's see. Wait a second. Nope, I don't want to do this again. I'm getting, see, look at me getting all sidetracked again. We are looking for Ladies Farm video. I have a feeling it was up. There were so many interesting dips, some that I would have never even thought of, like the pumpkin dip. Never would have even crossed my mind. There we go. Ladies Farm right there.
Today we are part of an awesome collaboration.
She did the
with
chocolate chip cookie dough.
Alright, friends, so the
But
name
you
of this
guys,
collaboration is
you've got to make it all the way to the end. I am dying here.
Inquisitive Farmwife.
Okay.
You guys.
Edit, cancel it, delete it.
They had so much fun. I loved it. I loved it. It was the best. And yes, I know another video popped up, but I got the link before it did, so. Oh, did I not count right? Oh, no. 32 unique comments. Oh, Danny Days, thank you so much for coming in. I appreciate you participating. I appreciate you being here today. I'm sorry that it was a little hectic there in the Angelica at the Inquisitive Farmwife. Yeah. Oh, you know, my husband's grandma used to call me that, so it's a sweet name that I love. Kathy Hacker, she's another one that I think commented on every single one of my videos. Congratulations, Kathy, for winning the third set of the magnet and sticker from Bare Bones Living. And she said, I love cookie dough, so this dip is right up my alley. And now we're back to another prize from me. And this will be the fourth and final jar of pepper jam. And you know what? We have actually eaten it on toast and butter. It's not super hot. I don't like things super spicy. There is more than jalapenos in there, and so it's like a mixed pepper. So it's got just enough spice because there are some jalapeno seeds, but not so bad that you just can't stand it. So let's see what channel we're going to choose. Pike Creek Farm. Renee also she also was hosting her first collaboration at the same time I was. And it was really nice to bounce ideas off each other. We emailed quite a few times, you know, trying to figure out all the ins and outs of being a host. I'm sure we'll talk again. to bounce more ideas off of future. You know, what we'll do different. Oh, I have another customer. The dogs they always let me know. Thankfully, I have wonderful customers that come and they can kind of help themselves on the times I'm busy. And there her video is.
Operation is put on by Angela over at the Inquisitive Farmwife.
So hopefully you got to see her vintage crab dip recipe.
And she's done.
She used gelatin. It was really interesting to see how that worked. I really have enjoyed seeing all the different ideas that people came up with. You know, you think you have your same basic ones that you're used to doing, and then these people come up with so many interesting things. Let's see. Am I missing something? Yes, she did. She did the 12 days of Christmas. Oh, she's in here. Yes, I love this community too, Renee. It really, really is. I have made some really nice friends. You and Tony got to listen. Did I already do this? Okay. Maybe this is what I did. I think I did it twice here. Okay, 47 comments. I can't multitask. I need to focus on what's ahead. City Girl Homestead. She said, this is a must try for sure. I loved the way you put a spin on choosing an older recipe. That was fun. Okay, what are we doing next? Oh, okay. I'll have to take a moment and go back to a picture here. And guys, I think we're getting to the end here. The prices are getting to be more and more. All right. This is a fun and unique gift. I'm excited about whoever's going to get to win this. This is a metal recipe box, dividers, and recipe cards from Runneth Over Garden and Life. Isn't that just adorable? I just love it. Let's see if I can zoom in a little more on it. Isn't that fun? I'm excited for whoever gets to win this one too. Cozy Cottage Homestead is the video we're going to look at. Okay. Oh, you got to go to a potluck. How fun was that? See, every once in a while I'm trying to snoop over here and see what y'all are saying. Go to the top, work my way down. There it is. Oh, yes. Crawfish dip. You know, that's one that we're probably not all used to because not everybody gets crawfish.
So it's been fun. The community is definitely growing.
She's right. Our community is growing. It's a great community that we have built here on YouTube. I've made so many neat friends. I tell you, Tony over at Kettle Kitchen has really worked hard to make me feel included in the community for sure. "34 unique comments. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win?" Willow's Garden. Congratulations. That's another name that looks like I remember seeing commenting on other people's videos. Ooh, okay. I have here a second set of the ornaments. So you'll get this nice box and you'll get one of each of the different dips that I made each single week. Tell me all, did you like that? Did you like that, having something to look forward to each week? Or did it really make a difference? Let's see whose channel we're going to win off of. Bucket List Homestead, one of my Canadian friends. Where are we? Come on. I got to watching her channel this fall when we were harvesting. I was in the tractor and I found her and I kind of started binge watching her one day. I'll do that with all you friends of mine. I will find your channel and I'll just kind of go down through your playlist and watch them while I'm working. And sometimes I listen and I can stop and comment, and sometimes I don't. But I'm always watching. And here is her video. Oh, that's right. She made the cranberry salsa. And I have seen that before on another channel. Becky at Acre Homestead. She makes a cranberry salsa also.
That is being hosted by Angela at TheInquisitive Farmwife, and it's Dipcember.
And I was on a collaboration of hers, and then she had unfortunate computer issues too. She got hacked or spammed or something, and it was horrible. It was right in the middle of her hosting a collaboration. I felt so bad for her. Okay, she had 26 unique comments. Let's see who's going to be the winner of the last dip mix box. Carlene Vessier. Okay. I am wondering if this is, if she's in Canada or not. It doesn't say where she's from. So, does anyone know? Yeah, I'm wondering, does anyone know if, because she's from America, and then her husband, she and her husband moved to Canada, so she has lots of American friends, but I have a feeling that this could be a Canadian person. I'm not sure if I should redraw. I'll think about this. I think I'll do the 48 hours and sit on this for a little bit and see. I know, Jean. I know. I wonder that too, because that looks like a French name to me, but doesn't mean anything. So I'm gonna write you down, and you get a hold of me. And maybe I'm gonna think on this for a minute. Okay. So we have one final prize. I'm going to leave that name up in case she happens to be on here or pops up here and can tell us. I want to bring up one more. There we go. This one can be sent just about anywhere, I think. So it is a t-shirt. There are several sizes to choose from. It looks like maybe goes up to 4X tall. And this can be shipped outside of the US. So what we may do is, I was waiting until the very last in case I found a Canadian, then I was going to give this to the Canadian. Or not Canadian, but outside of, because I can ship some things to Canada. But anyway, this one can go anywhere, so it doesn't matter. And you'll have a choice of colors and size. That's the front. And then this is the back, and it says, drool worthy, treats and more, cookingwithbobbyjoe.com. So I'm excited. This is our final prize for the evening. Let's see whose channel we're going to choose off of. Okay, that's wrong. It's Hardneck Farms. I was typing fast. So we will go find that video. She is another one that got a hold of me towards the end of me filling my calendar and said, hey, I think she was one that said, I got your email late. And I really enjoyed getting to know her. Always supportive. You've been on my lives. Another great community member. And there's your video. Oh, the mock smoky tuna dip. That's right. Yeah. You were in your friend's kitchen. Lost some of the video, I think.
I realized I didn't hit record, and then when I set the camera down, it was recording.
But it's okay. We all have that happen. No big deal. We loved watching it anyway. All right, who's going to win? Well, let's see, first of all, who commented on the video. $38 unique comments. And are we ready? Are we ready? Are we ready? It's the very last one. Who's going to win? Rena LaRue. I think she won something else too. Congratulations, because I think I said your name wrong then too. Says, I canned a batch of chickpeas, but haven't used any of them yet. I'll have to give this a try. Awesome. We have several that won more than one prize, and that is totally fine because that means you were out there making lots and lots of comments to all of your YouTube friends. Oh, you don't want to see my closet? Let's see, I gotta remember to turn this back around. That was my storage closet. Oh, thank you so much, Bare Bones. I enjoyed it. I was really, really impressed with how it went over. I did decide, I don't know what, I might do things a little bit differently next year. I had someone comment on a live I was watching, and they said that it was really hard to keep up with all the videos, and because there were so many collaborations going on this month, and so I wonder maybe next year if I, will not double up so much on people on days, because then that way it's not too many to try to keep up with. And if someone doesn't post, they don't post. I don't know. Let me know what you think, guys. Big thank you to everyone that's involved. I need to figure out where my eyes need to be. That's driving me nuts. And oh, my next collaboration that I'm hosting is called Freeze Dried February. I'm really excited about that. I've got some really neat sponsors. And so I've been talking with some people since fall of last year that might want to participate in it with me. And I haven't made my calendar yet. My plan is this week to sit down and try to go back through old emails and find everyone that I chatted with about the possibility of participating with. But I'm excited about what that's going to bring. I've not seen any freeze-dried collaborations before, so it's been a couple months in the working, and I hope it's just as fun as this one. I'm glad that you've subbed some new channels and found some great recipes, and I'm glad you won too. And okay, I also am thinking about whether or not I want to start doing some lives. I'm really close to my 1,000. So my goal for this first year I was so excited when I reached 100 people. And then I thought, if I reached 1,000 by a year, that'd be cool, but it's not necessary. But I definitely now feel like I could make that goal, and I would love to reach that. Bare Bones, if you use freeze-dried foods, message me about it, because I'm thinking about opening it up to people who don't have freeze dryers but use freeze-dried foods. I do have one person who is wanting to make a video on that. I do have the support of Harvest Right, so I know we'll be doing lots of videos with freeze dryers, but there's a lot of us who don't have freeze dryers. I know it took me several years to save for mine, so I think that the option of just being able to use freeze-dried foods might be a good video too. So anyway, just if that's something you use often and you have like recipes or know-hows, just get a hold of me and we'll talk. I love my freeze dryer. I love my dehydrator. I love canning. I love all of it. It's all fun. They all have their own purpose for me. I just I love certain ones for certain things. So yeah. So I'm excited about offering that as something new out there too. And I want to say, I don't know if I said this yet, that I want to maybe start doing some more lives. I don't know how often, maybe weekly. I'm not sure. I'll probably put a poll or something out there to get the opinion on what day. But I'm thinking about doing one maybe this Wednesday or sometime this week to do. I've got some mail. So some people that knew my address, that I'd given them some prizes from other collaborations. I got some stuff in the mail that I thought would be fun to do a friend mail one, and just a chitty chat. And then yeah, I think that's about all that was on my mind. Who do you email for at Cooking with Bobby Joe for the month? Email me. Any winner needs to email me, and then I'll send the information on to where it needs to go. I think that would be the easiest, rather than me trying to find emails or whatever. Now I know that the t-shirt and mug, you'll have to go to the website, but I'll share that information with you when you email me. All winners, all the people on here, I have it written down who won what off of what video. You'll need to contact me, and then I'll either forward you on or whatever. I'll be the middleman here for it. So yeah, the original coffee cup. I love the story. Yeah, it was so neat. Who won the mug? We had 2 mugs that we gave away. Let's see. We have a channel mug from Cooking with Bobby Joe was to Barb's Country Home. And then we have a black channel mug from Boots and Bounty Homestead that went to Helena, I think. So anyway, you're going to go dip right now. That's awesome. I'm not even seeing. We did pretty good on time. I was hoping to get through all the giveaways by around 6 and then tell you my yearly plans around 6:30, and then I thought we could talk for just a little bit. I'll have to get out and go do evening chores. I want to say thank you all so much. Those of you who have been with me, that I appreciate your patience, and I'm serious about my moderator to send me your address, that I will send a little something to you too, because I appreciate you doing that, because I was not at all able to look at comments very much at all, and so I don't know if we even had a troll, but it was nice of you to keep putting up there my address of how they could get a hold of me, then my email. You can't wait. You love freeze-dried videos. Yay. Well, anyone who has a freeze dryer or uses freeze-dried foods and wants to be in the collaboration, email me, TheInquisitiveFarmwife@gmail.com, and just tell me your thoughts, and we will see, because I'm going to really get no trolls to be reported. Yay! My last live I did, there was, and I was like, get your nasty tail on out of here. Yes, great job, everybody. Round of applause. Runneth Over Garden and Life for being an excellent moderator. Appreciate that so much. Yes, Tractor Supply does sell harvest rights in the store. They are starting to be in stores. I've seen them in 2 farm stores in the big town next to me. I bought mine straight from the company, and of course I became an affiliate because, I mean, if I like it, then I said, you know, I will do that. And but I'm not going to push that or whatever. That's not what I'm here for, but I am excited about it. I'm so glad that you enjoyed it, Cooking with Bobby Joe. You finally have a dehydrator. I love my dehydrator. I am actually on my 4th one. So I had one when we first got married. I got it as a wedding gift of all things, really. So we've been married 25 years. 25 years ago, I didn't know anything about dehydrating. My mom never did that. That wasn't, she canned and froze, but didn't know a lot about dehydrating. Barb, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I really, really, really do. Because I tried to make it fun and something that people would find useful. But anyway, my dehydrator, I sold it right away because I didn't know anything about it. And then I got one that was just like it at a garage sale years later. Started making beef jerky. Loved it. And loved it so much when I found a second one that was similar. I got it because then I could stack even more on top. But it's still, I wanted the one that had the fan in the back versus on the bottom. And so my hubby got me the one from Cabela's, the big one. And we use it a lot. Well, not as much as I should. Not as much as I should. But I have enjoyed having it. And I gave the smaller ones to my parents. And so yeah, dehydrators are pretty darn awesome too. Now we know to never push the refresh button. Yes. I thought someone said to put the refresh button, but they were probably talking about something else, and I took it wrong. It was me. It was on me, but yeah, y'all were patient with me on that one. I really appreciate that. Probably took another 5-10 minutes out of our day, but oh well. we got through it. We got through it. We gave away all 24 prizes and it was great. So yeah. Oh, and I don't think did Tony from Kettle Kitchen ever make it over here? I think he was doing his own live. I was hoping to surprise him with something, but so if you see him, let me know. 8. How did I miss this? Does someone have 8 dehydrators? Oh my word. Or 8 trays maybe. I missed it. Yard sales, thrift stores, brand new, and you have 8 and never pay more than 6 new. I love going to garage sales and thrift stores. Yeah, okay. Thank you. Runneth over. I didn't think he probably would because I'm pretty sure he was doing his own live at the same time. I need to figure out who does what lives when so that when I start doing a live, if I choose a day, I think I'll just do a poll. At one point it said I got 51 thumbs up. So if you haven't been thumbs up and do that, it means something. I don't know. I think it's brings people over maybe, or just makes it. Mimi, thanks for coming in. I appreciate it very much. I'm glad you could come in and participate with us. Oh, got another customer. I tell you what, busy out there. What does everyone have planned for this week? I'm just trying to figure out my schedule. I got so busy doing this. I got sick this month and I was doing all these collaborations. I was so happy though that I had pre-recorded a lot of stuff. I mean, you'll notice that when you go back through my dip ones, you'll see that I was wearing the same shirt. You know, it was just so much easier to do that. And I'm so glad I did because I got sick for about 2 weeks there. And so I had some of the other collaboration videos I was doing in between all that. So I was glad to get that done, but I kind of need to get my things going. You need a dehydrator collab. There is one coming up, but I think there's room for a different type of one. I think I heard there's one that's going to be what I do and don't love about dehydrating, kind of like the what I do and don't love about canning. I should probably do one in the future about what I do and don't love about freeze drying too, but I think that it would be fun to do a dehydrator one where you like make snacks or meals or I don't know, hiking stuff. I don't know. What are you thinking? I think that I'm all about doing collaborations. They're so much fun. And it made it so easy last month because I didn't even have to think about anything. I only did collaboration videos, which I want to do more than that, obviously. But it was so nice last month because it was so hectic. My videos were all thought through. Uh-oh, I'm missing something. So sorry, I can't imagine what you and your family have gone through. Sending prayers. Oh no. I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. I am. I love dehydrated potatoes, especially if they're thin sliced versus the cubes. I'm not a huge fan of cubed dehydrated potatoes, but maybe it's just the way I'm doing it. So I would love to learn from somebody else. I'm guilty about that too, like dehydrating up stuff and then you like eat your beef jerky because it's got to be used right away and you don't you know, the other stuff you put back. Like I've got some carrots and things that I did, and I'm like, I don't know if I like the texture of them, because it makes a huge difference if you blanch or don't blanch on your end product. And that is true with freezing and other types of preservation. But yeah, I do. I like the potato slices. Oh yeah, green onion dip. So I dehydrated some green onions, and I don't know if you guys have seen that video. It's one of the very first ones I ever did. It was one of those beginner ones. I don't even think my face was in it because I was still kind of leery of doing that. And I'm still using those green onions. I did a ton of them. So no, Jean, I have not shown a soap making video yet. I need to make more soap, and I probably need to make myself take the camera with me. I'm so bad about that I just kind of get stuff done. I'm wanting to do the 3 Rivers Homestead Challenge, and then there's another YouTuber that does pantry challenges I want to get involved in, because I've got stuff made and stored and I need to use it, and I think that this would, I want to buckle down and do a better job. I've participated the last couple years, but I want to get better about it. Good evening, 12 Stones Ranch. I'm open for collaborations. Just wanted to share. Awesome. You really want to make soap? It's a little intimidating, but it's not as bad. I mean, it's like with everything. It's not as bad as you think it's going to be usually. I get a little nervous with the lye, because I do use the lye. You can make soap so many different ways, but I do the old-fashioned kind of. So I also get nervous, you know, if I would do a video if someone did something and would they say I said something wrong, or because it could be kind of dangerous. I guess canning's kind of the same way. Yes, Sutton's Days is doing, isn't she doing Canuary also at the same time as the pantry challenge? Am I right? Yes, Purposeful Pantry does do dehydrator videos. Thanks for coming cooking with Bobby Joe. I appreciate you being here. Purposeful Pantry has a ton of dehydrator videos. Papa, I look forward to a great year with all of you. I'm blessed to be in the community with all of you fine people. I agree. Everyone is wonderful. They really are. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate everyone we're starting to whittle down here. I want to thank you all so much again for joining me on the collaboration. She has a dehydrator book out now too. Wow, I guess I missed that part. No, is it an ebook or is it a book? I think I remember an ebook, but I could be wrong. What other goals and things, what other things can you guys think of that you want to do for the new year? Or if you are someone who follows me and wants to share some ideas of things you think you would like to see me do, or you know, talk about more of, like I haven't talked about the animals for a while. Got to run. Thanks for the invite to the collaboration. Thank you so much, and thank you for moderating. I really appreciate that. Send me your address and I'll send you a gift. Looks like there's about 14 of us still. Oh, yes. Oh, perfect. Thank you for noticing that, Jean. Carlene, you did win. That would be excellent to know if you are in the U.S. or not. Am I saying that right, Carlene? Vasseur? We all are waiting on pins and needles. Are you in the U.S.? Was Elaine in here also? Did we confirm? No. No. Carsto, that's who it was. Hello, Barb sent me over to your channel, Barb's Country Home. Well, hi, John. Welcome. How are you? Oh, yes, because that was the box set that it has to be sent in the U.S. Are we? John, we have been on giving away so many prizes for Dipcember. And now we are just visiting about what to do with 2023. I'm trying to decide if I want to do more lives. I'm trying to decide what kind of videos people might want to see from me this year, what kind of collaborations we can get involved in. Okay, Jamie, thank you. Carlene, if you're there, can you let us know if you are US or Canada? Maybe got sidetracked. Sometimes that happens. You pop in to listen to a live and you have to go do something else. And that's okay. Angelica. That's awesome. Yeah, that's what Virginia used to always call me, and she'd write it on my cards and everything. I loved it. You live in Florida, USA. Perfect. Email me, TheInquisitiveFarmwife@gmail.com, because you won the, here, I'll just bring it back up. The gift box set. And if you watched with Dipcember each week, I did a new dip, and you'll get one of each of these dips in the little ornament. And I'll send that to you. Thank you so much for participating in Dipcember. It's okay that you're late. Let's see. Oh, it won't stay on my other one. No problem at all. I'm so glad that you popped in while we were still live, though, and so that we could get you found. I'm asking that everyone try to get a hold of me within 48 hours, just because I don't want to draw this out, you know. Like, I know some collaborators have had problems with people getting back with them, and then, you know, it's a month later, and, you know, we want to get you your goodies. And then you decide whether or not you want to draw again. So yeah. Aw. Winner and winner. Dip mix winner. Dip mix for dinner. We did that one night. If you saw the big picture on the last one that I did, we had all these dip mixes, and that was supper that night. Okay, I missed this. Do a collaboration on your pantry. How to stock it in a month. Whew. That would be a challenge. I am one of those people that if I see a good deal, then I stock up on it. I do not believe yours was, Angela. I don't have that written down, no. But thank you for coming and participating in Dipcember. I appreciate that. I hope you found some delicious recipes. I hope maybe you found some new channels to check out. I could definitely do some canning. I have some canning ones in plan. You either prepping. Oh, yeah, back to the videos. I just, if I see a steal of a deal, I stock up big time. So, well, for example, I guess I could flip it around. The onion, the dried onions that go on top like your green bean casserole, they had those on sale for like 25 cents each. So I got like 8 of them because we love green bean casserole with that. I've made my own fried onions before, but those we really like those. So the French's. Or the other day I was at the store and they had sweetened condensed milk on sale for 50 cents a can. And I got a few of those. Because yes, I can make my own sweetened condensed milk, and I absolutely have before. But it's time consuming. It takes a long time. And so for 50 cents, I decided to get the pre-canned stuff. Organization videos. Okay, so I actually have been thinking about that because I'm in this mood to get my life back in order and get my house in order, and then am I opening my house up to meaners to tell me how ugly it is or something, you know what I mean? And so it's like I want to clean and organize, and I was actually, I don't remember who even did it. There's an open collaboration right now I came across the other day, or looking for collaborators. It may not be open, but anyway, they were saying once a month we would organize, and I thought maybe this could be the thing to kick my tail and get me in gear with that. But then it's like, do I really want to show the before? I mean, I don't mind showing the after. But you know how it is. Things get crazy, and the next thing you know, the shoes aren't on the rack anymore. They're laying all around the floor, and the laundry's on the kitchen table rather than fold and put in the cabinet because life is too crazy. Wow, the giant bag for $3. I would have got a lot too. If you want to learn how to do a live, you should rewatch this one. If you want to learn how to not do a live. Oh, I knew it was not good when I started out and I tried to get in and it just kept saying, waiting on the Inquisitive Farmwife. And I'm like, I'm here. I want in. I'm knocking at the door. Can you let me in? And I'm like, I don't even know what I did, what I needed to do. So I just had to start a new live. And then, of course, you know, I pushed the refresh button and cleared everything out. Oh, boy. If you want to win, oh, boy, don't rewatch. It's terrible. She did an awesome job with this live. No cussing. Well, that's true. I didn't cuss. You all were very patient with me, though. It's not like this is my first live either. I've done lives before. I've had them out in the farm stand and no problems. But I thought, I'll try to do it in the office. And I've got all these devices and everything. And I thought, oh, that'll make it so much easier for me. Well, then I was a juggling act. So then I was like, oh, boy, I really look like a goofball now. But we got the prizes given away, and that was my main goal for today, was that. And I may look into StreamYard again, because I'm wondering if maybe that would make life a little more tech friendly or not tech person friendly. I don't know. I'm not very techy. I'm first to admit it. I don't even know how I get videos made and posted half the time. No, I tried. I thought, well, I can't do anything about it. All we can do is move on. A Nesco dryer and use it a lot. You know, I can't remember the name of what I had. It was Mr. Coffee. Yeah, because I remember that I was like, that's a coffee pot. No, it was a Mr. Coffee. And I'm pretty sure that's the one I think my mom has still. Yeah. But I've heard really good things about Nesco dehydrators, though. Mine is the Cabela's brand, but anyway. I'm getting all these emails. You guys did really well. Getting back with me. I'm getting several emails in. You only had 4 people at your first live. Oh, you never know how that's going to go. So the first live I had was a giveaway. And so that's probably why I had so many. It was one of the first collaborations I was ever in. And I don't even remember the name of it. Fall Fest, maybe? Fall Fest 22. And Gail had invited me to be a part of it. And I thought, well, I'll just do my giveaway as a live, as a way to kind of test the waters of what it's all about. And so I think I got in the teens, or so, I don't even remember how many, honestly. But I don't know, you know, I've had lives also where I just do it in the tractor because I thought, well, someone might like to see what it's like to unload grain from the auger wagon onto the truck and things like that. And there might only be 4, 3. You never know. Susie Byler, I don't think so. Let me go back through. No Susies. Sorry, but I do appreciate you coming and participating in Dipcember 22 and watching people's videos and commenting and everything. I'm still trying to get this straight on where I'm supposed to look. Hey, Jamie, if you're talking about your dehydrator where you don't have an on-off, mine didn't either. You just plugged it in and you left it and it did its thing. I'm pretty sure that I don't, well, maybe it does. Oh, Carlene, I'm so glad that you enjoyed the collaboration. I was really just so blown out of the water how successful it was, and I've got people talking about next year already. I'm definitely planning to host it again next year, and I've already got channels wanting to participate, and so that's exciting. I think that's probably a good sign that it was liked by people. So yeah, I'm glad to hear that you liked it. Susie says it was my first time even seeing any of these. Do you mean the Dipcember videos? Awesome, Jamie. That'd be great. Like I told someone this morning, they were like, oh, I'm just finding and maybe it was you, I don't know. I'm just finding this. I'm going to start binge watching. And I'm like, well, I don't plan on getting rid of the playlist. It'll be there for people to use all year round. So hopefully those of you who didn't get in on it early because you either didn't see it or you were busy with life, you'll enjoy it throughout the year, just like January. I mean, it comes out in January, but oh, I'll reference those videos all the time. Hey, Krabby, good to see you, friend. I knew you'd make it in. You're always very, very supportive, and I think you've been on at least half of my lives. And I see you at a lot of other people's lives too, so you're always very much one of the community people. Oh my. There is a lot of stuff going on. I don't know how many other lives might be going on. I don't know if Tony's still live on his or not. I want to make more of his videos. Or lives. I just never do. The late night ones are too late night for me. And the game nights are funny though. I enjoy watching those. Looks like I've had at some point at least 58 people in here. I don't know. I can probably check out stats later. All this stuff, I don't know what it all means. It's just fun looking at the statistics. I'm seeing 58 thumbs up. If you're new, some of you came in late, give me a thumbs up. I think that indicates to Facebook that you enjoy my content, and maybe it brings people to my lives more. I'm not sure what all it means, but I would appreciate it. Tony's done with his live. Okay. One of these days I'll get in on another one. Lady Crafter, no, your name did not pop up, but thank you for participating in Dipcember and sharing with the celebration with us and showing love to the different collaborators. Susie said you've been inspired almost enough to start your own channel. Well, give it a try. You don't know if you like it until you try it. You know, I sat on the idea for several years. So like 4 years ago, I put out a few videos. So technically that's how long my channel's been up, because I wanted to participate and comment and do like video responses to some of my favorite channels at the time. And so that's why I started a channel. And I was blogging on the computer 4 years ago, so I had a name for myself. So I went ahead and did that. And I thought, I'm going to make a few videos. And then I didn't. But I would watch those canning videos and I thought, oh, they're all having fun with each other and they're sharing different ideas and they look like such a great group of people that love to do the same thing. I love doing this stuff. I want to make a video with them. And I never did, you know, even if they had an open collaboration, until finally, sorry, that's driving me nuts. Something on my screen. Anyway, they, I won a canner, an All-American canner off of a channel. And I thought, I have to publicly say thank you for this. This is a huge gift. This was a nice thing. And so that's what got me to jump in. So, and it's all just been a fun time since. I've made so many new friends. I agree, Jamie. Susie should just go for it. I have a place that I was going to take notes, but I don't even know where it went. Let's see. What all did you guys say? Organization, canning. I do have a canning, somewhat of a canning video. I've got some ideas of some canning things I want to do. You don't have any idea how to edit. Do you have an iPhone? What will you take your video on? I use my iPhone. And then with my iPhone came the iMovie. And that's how I do mine. No? Okay, well, that's okay. I don't know what... I can't give you much more advice beyond that because that's just what I have. You have Android. I don't know if they have any programs like that or not. You could get on YouTube, though, and you could type it in the little, you know, question box and... How do I make videos on an Android? I'm sure you can download an app and do it editing pretty easy because there's plenty out there that are low cost or no cost editing software programs. Oh, Jamie does it on her Android. So maybe you could share what program you use to give her an idea of where to go from. So I know when you're starting out, you don't want to spend a bunch of money. I told myself that when I reached 1,000, I would consider it, you know, because that's the point where you could possibly get monetized. Not that that's a huge, huge thing for me, but it would help me to buy things that I would need to continue making better videos. And so I thought, well, at 1,000, I'll buy myself a camera or a different kind of stand or things like that. But I ended up at 500 doing, I bought myself a gimbal. And honestly, I didn't even need it. But external microphones and all that stuff, you don't necessarily need all that, especially in the beginning. Just have fun with it. I think a lot of us just do it because we enjoy it. Okay, there you go, Power Director. I have a tin can with a string. I know, but Carlene, just give it a try. You know, I think it wasn't my very first video, but one of my first videos, I was nervous too. And so what I did is I took a bunch of pictures and then I put together a video with those pictures. And once I got it out there and I got a few responses, wasn't quite as scared. And eventually, you know, my face started being in it more again. And I'm not one to wear makeup. And so, you know, I'm not super fancy, but you know, I am who I am, and hopefully people like me for who I am. And yeah, exactly. You don't need to show your face, just record it, something until you're comfortable. So a lot of times you'll see people where they won't even, like, they'll record it and they'll do a voiceover. So that way, if you're stumbling on your words and you get nervous, you can still do whatever it is you're wanting to do. So for example, you're making chili and you want to show people your favorite chili recipe, and you're showing them how you chop your onions and whatever you're doing. You could have the camera down, not on your face, but maybe just on your hands, and it would just kind of put your foot in the door to see if it's something you like. You're just now starting to talk from behind the scenes. Yeah. January 13 marks my 1 year of having content on YouTube. When I stepped away for a bit in April, I deleted all my content. Oh no! You got to do what you're comfortable with, you know? I guess if you're really good at it, you don't need to edit. You know what? There are some channels that I watch that used to edit and they quit editing. So they're like, I'm not going to edit this out. This is what you get. And you know what? They still have lots of people who watch them and enjoy what they do. So do what you're comfortable with. You're really camera shy. First video at the end, I was holding my breath unknowingly and it sounded like I was going to cry. Oh no! Oh. I'm sure it wasn't as bad as you think it was, but you know, we get nervous. It's scary to get out there. Yes, I agree. Want it to be real and don't feel fake. Because people can tell when you're not being yourself. You're just not comfortable. Wish I could have gotten this to work on my laptop. I have so many other options. You know what? People like seeing the mistakes too, Jamie. I think that they like to see that we're human and that, you know, it's okay. I don't know if you guys watch Acre Homestead. She'll get on there and she'll like drop something and she'll go, oops, or whatever. And she'll just say, you know, I mean, I'm not saying the right verbatim, but basically saying, you know, I can be a little clumsy sometimes and I drop stuff and whatever. And just showing that's the way it is. And then we don't feel so bad because we're making a mess of our kitchen and doing things. And if someone else is showing that same problem, then we don't feel so bad about it. Kind of like, I should probably show some of my outside stuff I do, because it's like, whew, I make some pretty crazy mistakes when I'm out. Oh, for example, you know, frozen cow dookie. I don't know how many times I've tripped on a turd. That's a terrible thing to say, but it's true. Because in the middle of the night, or not in the middle of the night, but after dark, when I go to lock up the calves, because you lock up the calves so that you have some, you can milk, you can't always see what you're doing, and you got this big pile of frozen, and you trip and fall, and yeah, that would be good video content, I'm sure. Oh, John. I have found that more than not, you'll find your community, and people are going to be supportive and kind for the most part. Yeah, the dogs barking, I'm sure you guys heard them the whole time. Every time a customer came, bark, bark, bark. But I just went on with the live anyway, because it's like, what am I going to do? Is what it is. It's live, right? I will try to edit it out of some of the videos though, because it does get annoying. Because some of my dogs are just relentless. We have 7 dogs here, so it gets a little loud. Two are hounds. Oh boy, yeah, they probably get pretty worked up. You need to contact me, TheInquisitiveFarmwife at gmail.com. You won that. You're from Florida, right? Didn't we just talk a second ago? You won the gift set with the dip mix ornament set. Okay, let's see. Here, I can type it in here for you. There you go. That's my email. Well, Susie, let me know if you end up doing it. I always like making new YouTube friends, and I follow lots of people. What she typed. Oh no, hold on. I typed it wrong. Hold on. Now let me double check. There, that's the proper spelling. Carlene, the second one. TheInquisitiveFarmwife at gmail.com. What's everyone's goals? Are you setting? Okay, good, Carly. I was typing too fast. What's everyone's big goals? Mine would, I think at this point, I feel like I need to get myself more organized. And I'm excited about these challenges that are coming up in January to be able to be encouraged to do that. Very much so. I think I don't know. It just seems like life gets so crazy, and the next thing you know, your pantry and whatever is out of control. Just my husband was just telling me, I think it was earlier today or yesterday, he's like, did you know you've got canned goods in boxes down there? And I'm like, yes. I cleaned off all the shelves because I wanted to put all my canned goods that I home canned, my jars, I wanted to put them on the shelves and then reorganize it. They stayed in the box. You don't send any because you just don't stick to them or you forget which ones. It doesn't matter. I'll write it down. I'll lose everything. I'm the same way. I'm terrible about taking the list to the grocery store and then losing the list. Wow. Good for you, Jamie. I did one cabinet in the kitchen and I was pretty proud of myself. I don't know how you did your whole kitchen. I had invited my mom and my sister out to have high tea. We like to do that every once in a while. And I don't know where my eye, I cannot figure out where to put my eyes to look at you people. Anyway, we had high tea, and when I was getting out all my tea stuff, I decided to clean that one cabinet, and I organized all the tea bags and hot drink mixes, you know, your cocos and ciders and whatever, your powdered mixes. And I felt so accomplished and so inspired. So I'm ready to, I don't know if I'm ready to tackle the Tupperware drawer yet, but it needs to be done. Something terrible. Fermenting and making more of your own snacks. That'd be awesome. What kind of things do you want to ferment? Organize spices, then organize your baking supplies in one area. You know, doing it in little sections like that is good. I need to do my baking. My problem is I have two kitchens. So I have my upstairs kitchen, which I use for like a lot of the everyday cooking. And then my downstairs kitchen I use for bulk stuff like my canning and freezing projects. And then I also use it for making stuff that I sell out of the farm stand or when I was doing farmer's market. So I called it my market kitchen. I used to have a bread route, and so I have like 2 ovens downstairs just for baking bread and then another oven for proofing. And anyway, so I never know where to keep the baking stuff. Upstairs, downstairs, a little at both. It just gets crazy. Water kefir. I want to do water kefir. I tried milk kefir. It was not for me. I was in the very, very, very low percentile of people that can't handle it. Yep, that was me. And so that was probably 15 years ago. I need to try it again. Now that I have Ross milk, cow's milk, and goat's milk from my own farm, I really should try it again. Pardon me. Prepping for heaven has been organizing cabinets in the kitchen and pantry. Then need to organize the rest of my house. Carlene does weekly milk kefir. My mom and my aunt loved it. I was the one that was sick, like in the bathroom, sick, and lost a lot of weight, sick. I was in that really tiny, tiny percentile of people that can't do it. So I've been so scared to try it again. But I love kombucha. I should start my kombucha again. That's always a good thing to do for me in the winter. In the summer, I'm outside so much I kind of forget about it. But yeah. Working on making a pantry. That is a good project. More healthy drinks. That's a good idea. Susie, have you ever tried kombucha? The homemade, I think, tastes different than the store-bought stuff. You can let it get to the amount of tang that you personally want. I'm going to have to text my son here real quick. See if he locked up the calves. If not, I'm going to be needing to roll on out of here so that I can do chores. You don't think you spelled what right? I'm kind of catching on to this. No, you have not tried it. I need a knowledge of to do kombucha. Well, there's a ton of videos out there. I was self-taught about it. I got my first mother off of a friend, and I have a hotel now, so I'm going to hopefully revive it. Maybe I should make a video on how to revive it and see if it works. It can be an experiment. We can all go along together, maybe. Thank you, Carlene. Yes, as in, yes, I should make a video, or yes. City Girl Homestead was doing her own live. Missed out on most of this. Sorry. City Girl, your name was brought up. Now, whether or not we did a video or you won, I don't remember. Let me look. But I remember something coming up about you. You were a winner, City Girl. Are you in here? Did she leave? City Girl Homestead. You commented on Pike Creek Farm, and you won a jar of jalapeno jam from me. So email me, TheInquisitiveFarmwife@gmail.com, which you should have already since you were in the collaboration. And send me your address and I will send it to you. You can use it to put on top cream cheese. You can put it in your tuna salad to make a little extra something in your sandwich. Or maybe you'll come up with another creative way to use it and let us know. What was your live about? What were you making today? I'm sure you were cooking. I know I've watched you do a live before where you were cooking deliciousness. City Girl. Yes, make a video. Okay. I might just do that. I'm kind of looking for inspiration of what to do. I'm trying to decide. When I first started, I think I started in December of last year. I think December is like my anniversary month for The Inquisitive Farmwife, when I started blogging. I started blogging first. Anyway, so I was only doing one video a week. Every Sunday I was doing a video. And then I think maybe I want to challenge myself to try to do one of my own videos each week and then a collaboration, you know, several times a month. So we'll see. But this will give me inspiration of something to do, and I'll let you know, does it really work or did it fail? Because it's an old mother. I mean, they've been in that hotel a long time. Yes, she does. And she does a good job explaining it too. You are right, Prepping for Heaven. I was in a collab with her and then kind of got on a rabbit hole watching videos of hers. Because I think that's how I met her, was through a collab. That's how I met a lot of you all, was we were in collabs together. And she ferments a lot of stuff. I love canning too. I do, Jamie. It's one of those things where it kind of becomes an addiction, You just you find out how much you can do for yourself, and it's a lot about saving money. It's a lot about eating healthier, but it's honestly, it's an enjoyment. It's almost like a hobby, Guys, he hasn't responded back yet, so I'm probably here in the next few minutes going to have to call it, because If I don't get those babies locked up, they'll get all that milk. I get tickled when I can something. I know. When I first started, I had a friend who told me when she first started canning, because if it came across my floor, I canned it. Somebody brought me something, it went in a jar. And then I became that person, you know, where someone said, oh, I've got extra peaches on my tree this year. Canning it. Oh, I've got, you know, too many tomatoes. Canning it. You got some meat in the freezer that needs to be used up? Can it? I do. Yeah. So meat that is kind of tough. If you get a roast or something that's tough, you can cut it up and can it, and it's tender and it's fantastic. It's a great way to use tough cuts of meat. It helps. Oh yeah, definitely. I have taken like mostly roast is what I'm thinking of, I think. But even like if you steaks and things, you can can them. Oh, he just texted. I was just getting ready to get off here. He says, yeah. Okay, well, he was a good boy. Locked up those calves for Mama so I could visit with all of you. See, I love all the new information. Have you canned meat yet, Jamie? Have you tried any meats at all? I started out with chicken. I did bone-in chicken for the very first time. Hey, Kettle Kitchen! You really missed quite the show. I really showed my non-knowledge of technology and had to restart the whole thing on 2 different occasions. So yeah. Yes, ugly chicken. I did my first bone-in chicken this year. Hey, Kettle Kitchen. Send me your address, please. TheInquisitiveFarmwife@gmail.com. I want to send you a little something. A Mexican chicken soup. That sounds really good, actually. That is something that I want to do this year, too. Meals in a jar. I have not ever really done that. I had 3 kids, but, you know, they have friends, and so that means you have 10 people at home at any given time. And so, you know, for me, it was just as easy to have a pint of this, and a pint of that, and a quart of this, and a quart of that, and you put the meal together. But now that it's, you know, my oldest is married and my other 2 are in college and doing their own thing, that I'm finding my husband and I would enjoy meals in a jar. And especially like we caught ourselves buying, can you believe this? My husband's been buying canned soup, and that is so silly. I could be doing that, but I never want to make the soup because I don't want to make this big, hot, huge pot that we're used to. But if I would just make the big, huge pot and then can it, or I love the idea of layering it. Have you ever seen people do that where they'll make like vegetable soup, but they'll put the meat in and then potatoes and the different veggies, and they'll layer it in the can? I think that looks pretty in the jar. You successfully pressure canned potatoes yesterday, thanks to Ginger and Joey at Not For Nothing Homestead. Hey, I don't know if she was in here or not. Probably was. I think she won a couple of things today too. Yes. So, what kind of potatoes did you do? Did you do big, just chunks? Or did you do like French fries? I'm curious. We were talking earlier that we like thin sliced potatoes dehydrated best. But I like chunks for the potatoes. We also did French fries style. I thought they would be awful. My husband and I were so impressed. They actually, you can pan fry them up, and they were so delicious. I probably will get some out tomorrow now that I'm thinking about it, because I found some in the cave today. I call my storage room the cave. It's an area, under concrete in my house, and so it's dark and cool. Chicken is the best. I usually always got the white, you know, like the breast, and then I would cut it in cubes and boil it, and then can it, and then take the broth and put on it, you know. White and red chunks. That's awesome. So I have not ever made mashed potatoes. So when you get your canned potatoes out and start using them, let me know how you cook them. I always fry them or put them in soups, but I've heard they make good mashed potatoes too. I have some herb potatoes that I made. I think I made a video on it. Anyway, I put too much rosemary in there and it was a little too overpowering. So I only use it for soups, but I had intended to make it for mashed potatoes. But maybe if I took one of those and one or two of the plain potatoes, maybe I could make it work. You want to try meat now? Thinking about doing chicken first. Chicken was my first one, and then it was roast. Yours was too much salt, but a success nonetheless. That's right. Good job. That is right. Take those successes when we can. And salt isn't a horrible thing. Your potatoes can take a lot of salt. So maybe when you go to use them with other things, if you know, just find stuff that doesn't have much salt on it. Like if you put it in a stew, just don't add a bunch. There's ways to get around that. Oh, we're up to 11 people now. Everybody must be done with supper and coming in to say hi. Oh, I'm getting the yawns again. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Done with supper. What'd you have for supper? I got out this morning. I thought, okay, I need to be prepared. I'm going to be doing this live, and I'll probably be on until at least 6:30 or 7, depending on if I have to do the chores. And I got out a quart of canned beef, and it was some of the tougher stuff. And I thought, I'm going to make beef and noodles. Well, I couldn't find my noodles, but I found some Spatzel mixes that I found at Aldi's that I wanted to give a try. So I think we're going to do that for our supper. Yes, Tony, I do think that Dipcember was a success. I mean, I had a lot of people participate. I think we had lots of comments on videos, and I had lots of comments of people saying they really enjoyed it. So I think it was a success. I am terrible about meal prepping. I am absolutely horrible about it. I really, I need to get better at that too. Maybe we can inspire each other. We could make each other accountable. So when I got sick a couple weeks ago, I started kind of cooking a little more at home because I wasn't out doing stuff outside or working on a project anywhere else. So I was kind of forced to fend for myself and do some cooking, and it kind of inspired me. And that's why I'm excited about these January challenges that everybody's coming up with, so that we can make ourselves more accountable of meal prepping and stuff. I'm still trying to figure out where to make my eyes look. I think I'm straight on now. Let's see. I'll watch the lag video. Yeah. Yep. Okay, now I know where to look. Jamie, I'm glad you thought it was a success. I think it went over really well. It made me feel like I did an okay job. I definitely will learn to do things differently next year. But yeah. I mean, you were in the collaboration. What'd you think of it, Collab King? Thanks, Jamie. You've been very supportive. I appreciate it. Thank you, Tony. I got your address. I probably won't get it in the mail for a couple days, but be looking for something. I know, prepping for heaven. It was a big one. Oh, Dark Lord Minute. That's who it was. I was watching, was it Tony's replay maybe? I think so. And he made comment, I just couldn't keep up with Dipcember, and I got it. And anyway, that made me, I mean, I think it was because it's a very heavy collaborative month. And so, I think that was part of it. And so I'm not upset with anyone who couldn't get through all of them by any means whatsoever. It blew up way bigger than I thought it would be, and it was received well by the community. So anyway, I'm multitasking here again. You know I can't do that. Anyway, whatever. You did get mine about collabs? Yes, you responded. You responded. Are you talking about when yeah. So Tony, since you're in the house, what nights do a lot of people do lives? I'm going to put a poll out there, just to get an idea of what my personal audience might like to do, but I want to start doing lives because I think they're fun. You guys have way too much fun on game night, and I'm like, I want to respond. So I don't know that I'll do game night or anything like that, but I'm kind of wanting to do some lives, maybe help out my watch hours some, not that I have to have them or need to, but you know, once you dangle that carrot in front of me and you make it a goal, then I think I want to try to achieve it at some point. So I thought maybe I'd start doing some lives and maybe, you know, I don't know, share mail and stuff, but I don't want to do it on a night that everybody else is doing it, you know. I need to get all of the collaboration information wrote down before I speak. Hey, Not For Nothing Homestead, were you in here earlier? You know, Jamie, Blue's Self-Reliance. Get a hold of her about collaborations. If I remember, Tony, am I speaking out of turn? I don't know, but I was watching his replay and they were saying that you could get a hold of her about upcoming collaborations. Not For Nothing Homestead, are you? I think I have lives people do every day of the week, so it really doesn't matter. Yeah, I was going to tell her if she wasn't in here earlier, I have her down for winning. Let's see, what did she win? She got a hat, magnet, and sticker from Gorilla Joe's BBQ. And what else did you get? Seed set 2 from Runneth Over Garden and Life. Congratulations. So if you didn't see that, if you weren't here earlier and you didn't see that, that's what you got. So email me, TheInquisitiveFarmwife@gmail.com to figure out all the details so I can get your address and share it with those who donated. Yeah. It was quite the show. I had all the devices going and thinking I was going to make life so much easier on myself, and I think I ended up looking like a bit of a ding dong, but oh well. We got the prizes. We got the names drawn. What was the question? Oh, Tony, I don't remember. You're asking me to remember something from 2 minutes ago? I don't remember. Oh, I know what it was. Yes. I hope I'm not stepping out of turn by saying that if they want to know about collaborations, to get a hold of Blue. Someone was saying something about writing down all the collabs, and I said, well, I think Blue has all that information. See, prepping for heaven. You've got my back. You know what I was trying to spit out. Thank you, Susie. Well, that's the most things I've given away at any one setting. And now I know why some collaborations only have like 1, maybe 3 prizes. Because that was a lot to try to do, because I wasn't able to respond to any comments because I had to keep it going because I had so many prizes. I don't know how Tony did all that with the Last Chance Cook-Off. Whew, that was a lot of collaborators and a lot of prizes to deal with. Now I know why some people do it every week. Which, by the way, when I do my Freeze Start February, I think I'm going to do a Friday giveaway. That's one of the plans. What do you think? Would that be fun? I think I might do it that way. Definitely trial and error, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm excited to line up collaborations. I'm hoping to do several a month along with a video of my own each week. You know, step up my game. Yes, you are right. Not for nothing, Homestead Ginger. That was another thing I was asking Tony was, who does videos what days of the week? Because if I want to start doing videos, I don't want to take away time from anyone else or step on toes, but sounds like it doesn't matter what day of the week. I'm probably going to run into somebody anyway. It might just be a matter of what time I do it. I try so hard to go to your late nights, Tony. I just can't do it. It's just way too late for me. Between me going to bed really super early anyway, and then the time difference between us, I do try to watch the replay sometimes. I think doing it by week makes things more easier. You mean like if I would do a live each week, or you mean the consistency of a video each week? Because I try to put a video out every single Sunday, and then I was thinking about trying to add an additional video. And I love collaborations because then I don't have to come up with an idea for content, because I don't know, Goldshaw Farm, I do watch him, and I'll watch him let out his ducks every single day and go pet his dogs every single day. So maybe people would like to watch me walk to the barn and milk my cow and feed the chickens every single day. I don't know. I just figure that after they've seen it, they may not have interest in it, but maybe they would like to say hello to Molly and the gang every day. I don't know. $8 to 10 Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, and I definitely could, because for me, my golden hour lately has been like 4 p.m. because I'm done with morning chores. I've got inside stuff done. And then evenings, I have to do chores again. And so it seemed like Central Standard Time, 4 o'clock, like 4 to 6 or 4 to 7 at the max. I knew this was going to be a long one because of all those giveaways, but you know, an hour maybe. I may just kind of collabs, having lives for the collabs. Okay, okay. I see. You mean the giveaways. Like, I had 12 donated to me. I decided to match that and had another 12. So that was 24 giveaways, which was a lot. And had I known it well in advance, I could have done each week a few of those and then maybe had one big one at the end. I think that would probably be the best way, huh? I have definitely learned a lot from this, for sure. Annie! Hello, hello. Let's see. I don't remember if we... No, I guess we didn't. I thought maybe we used one of your videos for the giveaway, but it wasn't. I sure enjoyed you participating in the collaboration. Thank you so much. Thanks for popping in tonight. Thanks, Tony. I appreciate that. I also would like the information just so I can start watching more people's lives, because even though I don't always, I'd love to be able to type and have a conversation, but a lot of times when I'm cooking supper, I will put my headset on and I will listen to the person who's doing the live and the talking, and a lot of times they'll answer questions and stuff, and so I enjoy still being part of the group even though I may not be super active while I'm doing it. You know, we all have to multitask. I think for this month, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a poll out there for when my audience, or when my followers, or whatever you want to say, would like to watch, and I might try different times. Wednesday evening I was thinking about doing, just because my husband is busy on Wednesday evenings and it wouldn't take away from family time. And then I might try like a Monday or Tuesday afternoon. It's hard because you know, people working and stuff, but like I said, I'll put out a poll. Yeah, what's the weather like there, Annette? Wasn't it, did I hear you were in the 50s? Well, Fahrenheit. Jealous. Wow, guys. If you're new and you haven't already, Tony could probably tell me what it means, but I'm encouraging thumbs ups. I don't know on the live what a thumbs up means. I'm guessing that it, one, lets people know that you like it, so that maybe with the algorithm thing for future lives, or two, it's so that people join now. I don't know. 56, wow. I'm just so glad it's above freezing. Those negative temperatures were not fun. I'm preparing myself that we're going to have more of those this winter, I'm sure, but it's been so nice not to have that third layer on to do chores. Helps them to push out my videos. So is it like, if you thumbs up during a live, does it do all of my videos or just my live videos? I don't know. And Tony, I think he just got like 40,000 views. Congratulations, by the way. What does that mean? I mean, because I'm not seeing what that means anywhere. So, like, I know I have over 30,000, but my watch hours, I don't even have 2,000. I'm like in the 1700s. So, like, to be monetized, you have to have 1,000 subscribers and you have to have 4,000 watch hours. But I don't know what the views mean other than just it's a cool milestone to meet. Which, by the way, do you guys use TubeBuddy? I do the free TubeBuddy. It's kind of fun. You know, it's like, oh, you have 100 subscribers. Oh, you've made 50 videos. You know, it's just been kind of fun to play along with that. Where's it at? Yeah, like the TubeBuddy. It's kind of fun. And it'll tell you, you know, like, oh, here we go again with the screen. It's not going to like it. Well, anyway, it'll tell you how many things you need to get to the next milestone. And I think it's kind of fun. And I've also noticed, like, sometimes there'll be comments on here that I don't know that I got on my other app. So that, or I don't know. I've told you all I'm not very good with technology. My videos in general. Cool. You need a heap of watch hours, but something. It wouldn't let me read the list. But I will get there. Yeah, that's kind of the way I look at it too. I'm not sure. The lives might help. It would be nice to get there just because now it's like I want to. Now I'm like, you know, that's a goal I want to reach. But I'm not even halfway there, so I know I have a long ways to go. Mama Baird, she was on, I don't know where my calendar went. Okay, she was on the 19th, and she gave a shout out, and she grew huge this year. I started watching her a year ago, and she was like 500 or less, or right around 500 maybe. She was smaller, and now she's over 11,000, and so she grew really, really fast, and she was so sweet to give me a shout out, and I bet 100 of her followers came over and joined, and that was exciting and fun. Ginger, I agree. It was horrible. It was right about the time I was sick, too, and so it was not fun. It was weird how, I mean, just everywhere got that cold front. I mean, they were different temperatures in different places, but we were all dealing with temperatures we weren't used to, and that was crazy. Oh, I still have Genimus in here. Oh, welcome. I'm about out of ideas of things to talk about, guys. I didn't have my big list. My big thing was just to give away prizes today. Anybody new here have anything they can think of to talk about? Yeah, you're right, Ginger. It does let you know what you're made of or you're not made of. I mean, you can always look around and find somebody else worse off. You know, my grandma always said that. You know, when you think things are bad and you feel sorry for yourself, look around and there's somebody else going through something harder than you. And I've thought about that my electric waters, we had to put in all new electric, and I kept having freezing waters, and I was having troubles, and I was kind of, you know, being a little sad and droopy about it. And it's like, I still have running water. I'm still able to run a hose to the tanks. I don't have to bucket them. You know, things could be so much worse. Yeah. Am I getting tired? I am a little bit tired. I was going to make the beef and spatzel or whatever it is for supper, but earlier when I was doing the live, my daughter came in and they made sushi and they offered me some, and of course I didn't want to eat while I was in the middle of trying to figure out how to run everything. And so I don't know if they ate it all or not, but my son has gotten real into sushi. And from what I understand, sushi just means fresh. I took a class one time, a cooking class, and that is what the teacher said to me. And so that's what I've always said, because sometimes you don't even have any sort of meat at all in there. And so I think it just means fresh or raw. So isn't California sushi just like raw veggies and rice? So anyway, I kind of look like they put hamburger or something in there, but I don't know. They like salmon. They might have put some salmon in there. You bucket yours still. Your son tore up the underground electric wires and we never got around to fix it. Oh no. Oh, I'm so sad for you. Yeah, it's always best. My husband's grandpa was always so positive and would always try to find the best in everything. And I try to have that attitude where you're going through a really bad situation and you just try to find the good. There's always good in something. And I think that way about people too. Even though there's some people can be so mean and so rude and so hurtful, there's got to be good somewhere. So when you say your son tore up the underground electric wires, was it an accident? My son is going to electrical school, so he was able to figure it out and get it to where he could add more plugins for me so that I was able to make it work. Oh dear. Sorry guys. I knocked over the dip mix box. Looks like I need to be following a few more channels. I tell you what, any of the ones that were in tonight's group are all good ones to follow. It's a great community that we have with each other. Tony at Kettle Kitchen is kind of like our Faja. He's the, well, we call him the collab king, but it's more than that. It's not just about collaborations. It's about community with him. And he actually just had an episode about that. And so he's a good one to follow. And then some of the people that he has on guests and things would be a good idea to get a start of people you could watch. There. I had to get that all picked up. This is by far the longest live I've ever done. The last live I did was 3 hours long, and I barely had started getting my voice back. I had done, I think it was 3 hours. Yeah. And before that, I did a 1 hour guest spot on Rich Cat Ranch. And I'm so glad I have my voice back now. Which one is Tony? Kettle Kitchen. Let's see if I can. It's got, when you find them, it's a, oh, it used to be a white with a kettle on it, but actually now he has, it's like a design where it does this, and it has different colors, and it's about community. I guess no sense over crying over spilled milk. I just pick up and try to get it done. I used to use that saying until I got milk animals, and I will cry over spilled milk. I will. And I will cry over broken water lines and all the things, and it's okay. It's okay to break down and cry and be weak for a minute. Just move on afterwards, but don't ever feel like you can't. Some people, I think definitely the group of homesteading, like-minded people have more grit. Like, our work ethic is just different. Some people just don't get it. They just, what gets you is when you work so hard and then people don't understand the value of your time. Ugh. Oh, here we go. Thought I lost you for a minute. Basic family and ethical values. Yeah. I just, I guess I'm showing my age because I'm doing that whole, this generation is just so different. I can remember parents and grandparents saying that, but it's just true. Now, I've noticed that a lot of times you'll see kids that are in like 4-H and stuff, and they know because they've had to put in the work. But yeah, like, I don't know. That's right, Ginger. Oh. You know a bit about generations not being the same. I bet you have seen all sorts of things go on through your life. Well, somebody said something about Facebook. How is this different than Facebook? Okay. Is it kind of run the same way? You mean like the live? So I have a Facebook channel. I have a Facebook page that I started when I first started doing stuff at Farmers Market. And I just use it for, well, it's social media, so it's like, it's a way for me to like say I'm posting pictures that this is what I'm taking to Farmers Market this week, and so people will know what to expect. I share my YouTube videos, but like on YouTube, you're going to be making videos. I kind of know a little bit of like shorts and stuff on TikTok, Facebook, YouTube. They're kind of the same concept. I don't know that you get, I don't know. I think you can get paid for doing that kind of stuff. I don't know. TikTok, does people make money off TikTok? I'm sorry you don't like Facebook, Jamie. I can't do Instagram. I can't keep up with it. I can't figure it out. I try. Every once in a while I put stuff. No, a lot of people don't like Facebook, actually. Too much drama. There is a lot of drama. I just think that I keep it under control. So, like, on my personal page, if I see drama, I either don't follow them anymore or block them or whatever. I just don't deal with that. And then on my business page, it has been, it's been excellent because, and I will post on Instagram sometimes too. Like now that I'm selling stuff from the farm stand, it works really good for me that my local people know, okay, I made cinnamon raisin bread. I have 10 loaves. Who wants it? I'll put your name on it. I'll put it out in the farm stand. And then I can sell my product. It works really well for me. But that's how I use Facebook. I don't use it to like draw in people just to be in Facebook. You know what I mean? Like it's the people who normally follow me anyway and want to know what's going on. It all started because people wanted to see pictures of my animals and stuff. And I would have that and they could go look at that. And then it got to where I would advertise what I was taking to market and whatever. You sent me an okay. Email with my address. Is that what you needed? Do I need emails? No, just no problem, Ginger. Just email me and then I will forward on to, I will either forward on your information to that person that you won. I don't even remember what two you won from, or I will give you the web page you're supposed to go to. Let's see, what did you get? Okay, so yeah, I'll give Gorilla Joe and Open Hand Farm. No, sorry. Runneth Over your address, and then they'll mail you your stuff, the ones you won, and that's how it worked. So thank you. Yeah, I guess maybe it's just the way you use it. Because, like, I definitely... Okay, here's another one. Snapchat. I know I'm not using it the way Snapchat is intended to be used for. So I have, like, 3 people that I snap. And I don't do anything on the... Is it a story? Is that what it's called? I don't do anything on there. I think one time I accidentally posted something and my daughter had to take it off for me. But... I like to snap. I have a really good friend, and every single morning we snap each other hello, or at least once a day, you know, just because that's a good way to communicate. And then I like the funny faces. You can make some really goofy faces or some really, like, the noises, the way it changes your voice. I kind of like that too. So I do that for personal enjoyment. See, I can't understand Instagram. I couldn't keep up with it. I couldn't follow, and I'm like, I don't know why I can't, because I understood I could follow along every time Facebook kept changing. I could kind of follow along enough, but I cannot with Instagram. And Instagram, I also, every time I post something, I get some troll sending me messages, and I don't get that on Facebook as much. I maybe I've just been lucky. I'm the worst with technology too, and so I'm always very cautious. I don't just friend anybody and everybody all the time because I don't want to get hacked. Yeah, the Snapchat, I mean, I've taken these courses. We're really lucky in our community that our extension office is always offering classes. Sometimes they're free, sometimes you pay a little bit, you know, whatever. And they were offering like advertising idea class type of thing. And they were talking about how Snapchat was going to be the new thing. Facebook was going out. Instagram was going down. You know, Snapchat was the way to get your name and your business out there. And I was like, I can't. I just can't. Oh my. Oh, that had to have been horrible. I am so sorry about that. I know my grandma's account has never been shut off, and I wish we could, because it's so sad when it pops up happy birthday and stuff. But then to have a friend request from your sister, that would have been awful. I mean, I got a little fuzzy from my sweater. That would have been not fun to see. Yeah, I did Instagram 2 years ago in January. I did the 3 Rivers Homestead Challenge, where instead of posting videos on Facebook, I posted pictures on Instagram the year before I got into YouTube. And then back when I was blogging, I would try so that it would bring traffic into that. When I blogged, I only did it. It was just, I don't know, an outlet for me. But I did some challenge that somebody had said, hey, do this, and you would like post a picture every day in the winter months. I know. And then there's other social media things out there too. I got on one for a while. MeWe. Heard of that one, and I don't remember if that's the one or not. My husband had me get on one, and I never went anywhere with it. We changed the water softener salt, my husband did, and it makes the water salty, and this is, can't be drinking that. I'm gonna have to suck on these cough drops. Honestly, Ludens are more like candy than cough drops anyway. Guys, do you have anything else to talk about? I really honestly I'm loving visiting and having you all here. It's so nice that so many of you are sticking around still, but I really am kind of out of ideas on what to chat about yet tonight. We've kind of went over everything. Got some ideas of some collaborations. Oh, I have a challenge coming up this month. I'm going to see if my sister will participate, but I'm doing the Down Under Challenge. I'm really excited about that one. I get to try Vegemite for the first time. So I'll be doing that this month. Oh. Just had a reaction to the sweater. What have you guys got going on this month? No, it is sometimes hard to report that stuff. Yeah, I was so excited. Darren from Forged and something about Forged Down Under. I'm going to say it wrong. You're needing to put the little one to bed. Yeah. I'm kind of tuckering out too. Let's see. I think we've almost made it to 4 hours. If I get to that point. Actually, we did make 4 hours. We have made 4 hours of, wow, that's my longest live yet, friends. I've got nothing going on, just watching you all on YouTube. I will do that in the evenings. I will take my iPad and I will set and I will just kind of binge watch. And I do it first thing in the mornings too. I get up, I like things to be really quiet, and just drink my coffee. My son-in-law got me a coffee maker that grinds the coffee and then makes you a cup of coffee, and it's fresh, it's delicious. My daughter, my youngest daughter, got a, I don't know, this, she has this whipper thingy, and I can whip my cream and make it special, and then I'll sit and drink my coffee, and it's been nice and quiet. It's still dark outside, and I'll watch at least 1 or 2 videos, and then I do it again at night. It's always fun watching your YouTube friends. Yeah, and I really like the flavoring to put in your, you know, your coffee. I have fresh cow's milk with fresh cream, but I still put flavoring in it. Oh boy. My guilty pleasure, right? We all get to have some. Amazing, relaxing. Hello. I can't believe you get up at dark time. Oh my, I should be out milking the cow. Most people in our area get up and you're milking at 6 a.m. Well, I'm getting up at 6 a.m. and I'm milking at like 9 a.m. because I figure I'm a small homestead, hobby homestead. I can make my own rules. And so, yeah. If I can lock the cows up, depending on where we are in the lactation, usually 12 hours is your typical, you know, but I think I'm about 14 hours right now that I let them go. Because the older the calves get, the more that moms know to hold back. And I want that cream. That's why I have a cow. My goats make good milk too, but that cream line takes forever to get. Yeah, so how it works for me is I calf share. And I plan to always do it that way if I can. It was a hard lesson for me to learn. But life throws emergencies at you. And if you have that calf that can relieve that mama, if you have to be gone for a day or 2 because something bad happens, then it's a good thing. But if they're not used to it, they won't do it. So I get the morning milk, and then the calves get the day milk, and then I lock them up at night so that I'm able to get that milk. And that's how it works. So yeah, I milk every day unless there's an emergency. I did take off 2 days, 2 milkings for my daughter's wedding in October. Other than that, I milk every day. Only once a day though, and most of the time. Now, once I wean the calves, I may have to go back to twice a day milking for a little bit, but yep. So yeah, goat milk is different. Some people like goat milk better. So like around the world, more people drink goat milk than they actually do cow's milk. But here in America, by far, cow's milk is the #1 milk that people drink. I really like goat's milk in the spring when they first freshen and the grass is just coming up. It is sweet. It is better than cow's milk. It is very refreshing. Towards the fall, when the boys are going into rut, the girls are going into heat, the babies aren't nursing anymore, and the milk is sitting in the udder longer, it gets a different flavor. This is just my personal opinion. So I like to drink it fresh in the spring, and then I like to, in the summer, make cheese out of it, and in the fall, I save that for soap making. But that's just my routine. if I'm dragging my butt out by 10. That is okay. If you are at the point in your life where you can do that, do it, because it takes me about 2 or 3 hours in the morning to wake up. That's just where I am. That's who I am. I don't know. I wake up, I get other stuff done, like mental stuff. But physical stuff doesn't happen till 8 or so. What do you do with the milk? Do you get a lot? Enough to make cheese every day? My uncle used to run a goat farm in Alberta, and people came and bought the goats to eat. So, my milk, both my cow's milk and my goat's milk, I will sell. In the state of Kansas, if they come to the farm, they can buy from you. That's why I opened the farm stand. And that's pretty much what everybody was getting today during the live when they would stop. I think most everybody was getting their cow's milk every day. I have it set up where certain families come and pick up a certain amount of milk each week. And so that's nice because I had 2 cows in milk right now instead of 1. And I was not in a place where I could make cheese because we had harvest, we had my daughter's wedding, and it was just crazy. And so it was really nice to be able to do that. But I don't have time to make cheese every day. I love making cheese. It's really fun. I have a couple videos about a couple different kinds of cheese, but I kind of go in spurts with things. Something that people really like that I make with my milk is caramels. I make these amazing soft caramels. And I've had people begging me for months, but I just haven't had time. What else do I do with my cheese? I make soap. I make ice cream and all the things. Sour cream. Cottage cheese, I haven't found the recipe that's perfect for us yet. And cream cheese, I can get close, but not quite there. I like a dream cheese where I can put herbs in it. That one I like a lot. Goats or cow. Goat cheddar is amazing. You've never had goat's milk. Now you want some. Okay, Jamie, whatever you do, do not go to the store. Do not go to Walmart. Do not go to the grocery store and get it out of a carton. It tastes horrible. So I don't mind the off flavor of goat in cheese, especially Chev, which is your softer cheese. But even like Aldi's, I used to get it and I thought it was pretty good. But when you started making your own fresh from the farm, it was totally different. There's a goaty flavor that you can get from cheese or from goat's milk. And early season, it takes a week to get it, 10 days. Late season, it's about 3 days, and I'm tasting that goat taste. So, for example, I have some aged cheddar that is goat's milk. And it was really good for, 6, 8 months. But after it reached the 1 year mark, it's starting to get that goaty flavor, and we can taste it again. I can't explain what it gave me, maybe. But that's the best way I can explain it. But please, if you want to try goat's milk, anyone, please go to someone's farm and taste it because it'll be so much different. So if you can look on, there's websites, I can't think of it right now what it is, where you can like look if anyone in your area is selling fresh raw milk. Because it depends on your state on whether you can get your hands on it too. Because like some states is not for human consumption. Some you have to go to the farm. Some you can't at all. Some you can't even own your own. So it depends on the rules. But if it's possible for you to get it from a farm, that's the kind to try. Cozy Cottage. Yes, I like goat's milk, especially when it's really, really fresh. Like the day of, I can drink it all year, all season long. But my favorite is like a couple weeks after they have freshened. How much land do you need for a cow? How big is your farm? So it depends on your management on how you want to take care of the animal. So I would love to get rotational grazing going, but I'm not in a position right now where we can clear out. We have an old pasture behind us. There was a barn and there was a windmill with water and electric and all that, but it has all gotten grown over with trees. And because all stuff that's gotten buried back in there, we can't just like get a bulldozer in to take care of it. So slowly we're going to hopefully, take it back and get a little pasture. And I want to have at least 3, like 1 acre pastures where I can rotate the animals, have the cows go and then have the goats go, whatever, so that it can be a pasture again. But for now, mine are what's called dry lotted, and that's just what I have available to me at this time, and I'm okay with that. I mean, I'm blessed that I'm able to have them here, and so mine just live, in a smaller area. And it's called dry lot because if you leave any sort of animal out, they trample it and you lose your pasture. So like my goats, they're in a big enough area where grass will still grow every year, except for where I feed hay. A lot of times that's too trampled. But I'm gonna let you do your own research on what you feel like. They would always say, what is it, 2 square foot per chicken and all this and that. It's not really an exact science like that. There's ways to get around things, but if they're in a smaller area, you have to really watch them for, diseases and parasites and stuff like that. You just got to make sure that the conditions they're living in, it's clean and safe, and then go from there. Fresh is best, completely different than store-bought. We love to make homemade Velveeta cheese. Me too! I would be very interested to see if we have a same or similar recipe. So, have you ever froze your Velveeta cheese? I've made it with both cow's milk and goat's milk. And I have froze both, but I think I like the goat's milk frozen better. And maybe it's just because the goat's milk is naturally homogenized and cream doesn't freeze very well. Corn-fed life. Howdy from the prairie. Well, hello. Thank you for coming in. Good to see you. Freeze it. You have a video on it. Cool. I'm trying to remember. I don't think I did make a video on it. I taught a homeschool group how to make it, and that was a lot of fun. And we did a little experiment, and I separated them because they were wanting to learn how to make it. So I'm a hands-on teacher. And so I was like, we're going to get 2 pots, and we're going to get 2. We did it in a commercial kitchen. And so we had several stoves and areas. So I separated them into either 2 or maybe it was 4 groups. Anyway, we separated them, and at the time I had cows and goats in milk. And so we made the cheese sauce with the cow's milk and with the goat's milk, because we ended up taking the Velveeta and making macaroni and cheese with it. And that was so much fun. And the kids were like, oh, they were so surprised. They didn't know the goat's milk, what it would taste like, but you could definitely compare the 2 and get a different flavor for sure. Because the goat's milk, I know when you go to make cheese, it's not quite as noticeable, but especially with yogurt, it just doesn't set up the same as the cow's milk. So, do you make lots of yogurts and things with your goat's milk, or is Velveeta your favorite? I love Chev. That's the one that I really like, and I make it with lemon juice or a mix of lemon juice and vinegar. I don't like using the culture. What's your opinion? Do you make Chev? How do you make it? I'm curious. I love talking to other curd nerds. Oh, here's another one for you, Cozy Cottage. Do you have a freeze dryer? Have you ever freeze dried your homemade cheese? I have not. I want to try that though sometime. Maybe that'll be one of my February videos. So what's your trick to keep the yogurt firm? Do you drain it and turn it into like a Greek yogurt? Or do you put gelatin in it? Or what do you do? Because mine's always more of a drinkable yogurt. I mean, like a thick drinkable yogurt. It's not, it's pourable. Like my cow's milk yogurt, when I make it, you stick the spoon in there and the spoon stands straight up. It's a firm yogurt. But my goat's milk, if I would put a spoon in there, it would fall over to the side. Greek yogurt, yep. I've got fuzzies coming off my sweater. Hey, did you guys eat all the sushi?
Yeah.
You didn't save me one? I should have. Nikki offered it.
You're still doing your thing?
I'm still doing a live, yeah.
Oh, me and Brandon go to Sonic. You want anything?
Yeah.
Just text me what you doing.
Just give me a meal.
Just text me something.
Is Dad getting stuff too?
I don't think so. I haven't asked him.
Oh, well, ask if he did. Would you all like to see Barley?
Just text me what you want.
Hey, Jared, take your dog. Jared, take Barley. I don't want him in here around this stuff I'm giving away. Y'all don't want dog hair with your treats, do you? That's my son's dog, Barley. He's an Australian Shepherd, and I don't know how to train dogs, but he's doing okay. I just want to tell my friend to come and watch you. This is very interesting. Aw. Well, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying it. We have a toy Australian Shepherd. Okay, so I said we weren't going to get this dog. We have 7 dogs. We didn't need any more dogs. He's number 7. We had 7 and one died of old age. You know how that happens. And I was like, no, we don't need to add another one in. And like a year and a half later, here he comes. And he's my buddy. He goes out and chores with me every single day. And in the summertime, this past summer, I would let the goats out or let the cows out. He did better with the cows. The goats, he didn't quite understand, and I don't understand the commands to give him either, but he didn't understand the commands I was trying to give him at the time. But he could get that cow right up on the stanchion. I never even had to put a halter on her or anything. I would just open the door and I'd say, Barley, put her up, and off they'd go. Now, mind you, cows know their routine and they will do what they're used to doing. I can take the halter off halfway up the lane with the cow anyway. But goats, in the summertime, they get, so sidetracked. They've got squirrel mentality a lot. So they'll be walking up the hill and then they're like, apple tree. There's the peach tree. And it's like, I don't want him eating my trees. And so the dog was helping with that. I want sushi. They ate it all. Wasn't that mean? No, they came in while I was trying to do the giveaway. And she had a whole plate and offered some to me. But it looked like it was hamburger. I wasn't sure what it was. And I didn't want to ask. I was trying to do the live. I wasn't about to eat while I couldn't even figure out how to spin the wheel right. So, yeah. You can the extra milk, but not a lot of it, just to cook with. So, I have not used any of my home canned milk. I have canned it just because I wanted to do it. but I've been nervous to drink it. And I got it to make coffee creamer with because I heard it tastes like evaporated milk. But I have fresh milk all year round now, so I really don't have a purpose to can it anymore. Because if I don't have goat's milk, I've got cow's milk, or I've got both, it seems. So, 7 dogs, you're so jealous. Yeah, so we have a Great Pyrenees, a purebred Great Pyrenees outside. And with him is a boy we adopted. And he is a St. Bernard, St. Pyrenees mix. And the St. Bernard is not the slobbery one. Isn't that ironic? So that's Bear and Beasley. And then we have Barley, who was just in here, who's the Australian Shepherd. And he's outside a lot. And then we have Duke, who's a Boglin Terrier that is my husband's buddy. He goes everywhere with my husband. We have the automatic car start so that, you know, he can have air conditioner and heater if we happen to run into the store. It's ridiculous. And then we have Skeeter, who's a Havanese, which is a chicken herder of all things. And he's just a spoiled baby who lives inside. And we have Ozzie, Ozzie, who is a toy Australian Shepherd who tries to do chores with me, but she just can't keep up. Who we're missing. And then we have Tika, who is a Chihuahua that belongs to my middle daughter, who still lives with us. So that's the 7 dogs. Goats are stubborn. Yeah, there was a point this summer where I was like, I don't know if I can do this anymore. Is this worth it? Because I've got cows. I've got cow's milk. Do I really need the goat's milk too? But then they have babies that like to jump and play. And they're so darn cute. Because it's like, I really kept the goats around because I like goat cheese a lot, especially the chef. But the feta I got into this summer, and then I got out of it again. I don't know. I'm back and forth with that. And I really like to take my skimmed cow's milk after I make butter and put it with my whole goat's milk and make Parmigiano Reggiano. Yeah, it's like an 18-month process, but it's really, really good. I do like that too. So I haven't quite given up on the goats yet, even though they are stubborn. Susie, thank you so much for coming. It was so nice to get to know you today. I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. I'm going to text my son back. He's going to Sonic. I'm going to take advantage of that. I love to get that, those bobas. I hope they still have them. I think they're, I don't know what they are. They're called bubbles. They call them bubbles, but I think it's boba. Let's see. And I like to get, I get a lemonade with peach, and then I put those bobas in there. I know it sounds disgusting, but it's really pretty good. Yeah, the bubble tea. Yep. There. So, yes, please. I will take that, son. He's at that age where he likes to go to town and hang out for a while, so. I will take advantage of him bringing me back a drink. How did you learn all this stuff? Were you born on a farm? So, okay, I'll get back to that in just a second. You can buy those little balls on Amazon, big bags. So I've thought about doing that Have you ever had the real boba? Like, it's made of tapioca or something. I want to order those and try those. Maybe that's a video I could do too. Something new. Because I've always wanted to do that. And my daughter's like, I don't know. So I never ordered it. I think of new, fun ideas. That could be something different. You know, just an experiment we could do together. It might be a hit, might be a miss, you know. Maybe have a hit or miss session every once in a while. I don't know. Yes, with the tapioca flour. I want to try those. The ones that you get at Sonic are like, they burst. They're like full of like Kool-Aid, almost like plastic outside. Not plastic. That can't be it. Like an edible plastic. I don't know how to explain it. But it's not tapioca. So anyway, I want to try the tapioca ones. And no, so yes and no about the farm. I was raised a farmer's daughter, but I was not really very involved. My dad did raise cows, and so did my grandpa, and I would go and check cows with my grandpa a lot of evenings. And my dad would take me out to the farm, and I remember shucking corn off the back of the truck, watching the cows and Dad loading them up, you know, taking them to the vet and stuff. It's jelly. I don't know, it feels like more liquidy than jelly. I don't know, whatever. Oh, that's funny. I hope you got a kick out of me being me. So I knew I'd been around animals. I knew you have to respect animals. I knew you have to respect their space. But I did a lot of research. I'm just a research type of person. My mother is a school teacher. She taught school for over 20 years. And we grew up having a love of learning. And so we also were taught that you research something before you just jump into it, which can go both ways. Sometimes you need to just jump in and learn as you go, but I feel like you should know a little bit about something before you go, especially if you're talking about a living animal. So I never knew anything about dairy animals whatsoever, because they were meat cows, what my family raised. And so it was just a whole different scenario. So what I did is I started with the goats. The kids wanted a 4-H project. They got goats. Then I said, well, if we're going to have goats, let's get dairy goats. And I wanted to learn about milking and all that stuff. That was for me. And so I watched YouTube videos. I got books and I read them. I asked questions to my vet. And then I went for it. You know, we were in the 4-H realm, so I knew people who knew things about goats. Not so much dairy goats, but goats. And I knew what things to look for. I knew when I went to buy it, you know, I asked about, you know, what shots had been given. And I don't know, I just went into it with a little bit of knowledge, but not a lot. I'm still very much learning. I lost 2 goats this past cold spell, and that was really hard on me. And, you know, I know there were things that I needed to learn from that. So you're always learning. And then I got kind of used to milking and what I needed to do to milk and how to milk. So then I thought I want to try the cow because I want sour cream and butter and all those delicious things that you can't get as easily from goat's milk. Pardon me. And so then before I jumped into that, I found myself a mentor, someone who already had a dairy cow, let me come try to milk, and you know, just someone I could talk with about what to do. And it was nice to have someone who was excited. Like when I had my first calf born, it was a pulled calf, which I knew it might possibly be. And what pulled means is they're born and they won't grow horns. And so that was exciting because she had never experienced that. So then now we've watched the generations to see, you know, does this come from which side, the dam or the sire, which a dam is the female and the sire is the male. And so it's been fun to watch that. That particular calf turned into a heifer. She was a heifer and turned into a cow. And her first one had horns. Her second one, she slipped, which means miscarriage. And her third one is pulled. And so that was fun to see that happen. Living your dream and becoming a farmer, that's so awesome. So my husband and I are field farmers. When my father-in-law passed away, we inherited the place we live now, and we run the farm. And I had never ran a tractor. I had never, I'd ridden in the combine with my daddy. I don't remember riding in a tractor, but there's pictures, so I know I did. A semi-truck, anything like that. I'd never driven any of that kind of stuff. And so my husband has me behind the wheel of the tractor. First year we took over, I had no idea what I was doing. But by golly, I hardly spilled any grain out of that grain cart. And I got it done and I learned it and I loved it. I got so close to considering driving a semi-truck, but then I decided, nope. I just don't know that I want to do that. Not 14 gears trying to figure all that out while my mind is still thinking about, you know, all the other things moms think about, because we had little kids at the time, and so that was too much. Pardon me, I'm getting sleepy. Baldwin Family Farm, welcome. Hello. I hope life is well for you. Oh, Jamie, thank you. I'm so glad that someone cares. You know, at home, they're just like, ugh. Like my husband, he is not into this at all. We're field farmers, and that's where it stops. The part where I do the cows and the goats and the chickens and peacocks and guineas and all the animals we have, the dog is it. That's all he cares about. All the other stuff is just me being me, I guess. Me being silly. Because my husband's like, oh, well, we can't go anywhere because, you know, the cows. You got to milk the cows. And that's okay. It's funny how when we first started, my daughter wanted a horse. And the neighbor was going to give us the horse. And I said, you know, we should consider letting her have this horse. Let her grow up with this responsibility. And so we did. And he's like, well, I don't know, we need to let them do everything. And I'm like, well, they need to be able to learn things. And he goes, well, when they get their own place, they can do their dreams and have them. And then I said, what about me? What about the things I want to do? So the next thing you know, we've got chickens. And then, no, we got the chicken house, started building the chicken house, and ended up coming home with ducks first. Baby ducklings. Then we got some adult chickens. And then the goats. And then it was like, well, I want the small duckies, you know, the bannies, the call ducks. And then it was, oh, my friend has, you know, all these different birds. And so she was always trying to send me home with something, geese and turkeys. And now I have her peacocks. And I think about the only thing we don't have are sheep and pigs. And I almost came home with some sheep one day, but they take a different kind of mineral than a goat. And I would want to keep them together. And you would have to make sure I don't know, the supplements and things would just be different and harder to do. So I'd have to have 2 pins. And so that's where I drew the line on that. And then the pigs are just so messy. I just can't handle it. But boy, they would soak up that whey when I make the cheese though. But my chickens do a pretty good job. They like it too, especially the goat's milk whey. They like it so much better than the cow's milk. I don't know if more protein stays in it or what, but probably, because a lot of times when I make cheeses, depending on the cheese, but I will take the whey and make ricotta from it with the cow's milk. And I do sometimes with the goat's milk, but the curds are so much smaller and more fragile than cows. So I don't know. I'm an amazing woman. Oh, would you tell my family? you have a supportive husband, at least you do have all the animals. He is. He is very supportive. Today, he even went out during the halftime and helped me get a new bale of hay into the cows because he knew it's just so much easier to have help with that because he can run the machine and then I can go pull the strings off the big bale because it's the big, you know, several, you know, like 1,200 pounds or something of hay, or at least 800. And so he will help me some, but you won't see him out there milking. He has fed the animals for me before when, like, I had a surgery, and so he did go feed the chickens and stuff. As long as I have it written down and it's an urgent thing, I can usually count on them. And my son will lock up the calves if I get a Mountain Dew or something like that, because that's a treat, because that's not something I buy and keep on hand. Okay, Jamie, you said yes. Where are they? Where are my family? I do. I have me a good man. I really do. Here's a little fun little more information about me. My husband and I are high school sweethearts. Yep. We met in homeroom class my sophomore year, I think. It was my sophomore year. Was he a junior? Senior. He was a senior. And we fell in love. We got married when I got out of high school. And then a few months later, I got pregnant with my first baby. And I got to be a stay-at-home mom. I went ahead and finished my college degree. I promised my mom and daddy I'd do that. And so I went to our little community college and I got a degree. Did all kinds of things in my life. I used to do odd things while we lived in the first farmhouse here. Did a little babysitting. I sold Pampered Chef for a while. I did all kinds of things. Actually, we got a trip to Alaska, and that's where child number 3 came from. And got the ring and did the thing. You know, I'm one of those people that you put a goal in front of me, I do like to reach that goal. Oh, I ran an in-home daycare for a while. Yeah. But yeah, we've been married for over 25 years now. He's a good one. Yeah, I'll tell them they are lucky to have you. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Thank you. They put up with me and my ideas and my things. The kids liked the animals when they were younger, but now they're just not into them. Now, my middle child, she's my animal lover. She's got my craft room. Half of it is, well, not half, but there's a corner there in my craft room that is now the guinea pig area because she's got 3 guinea pigs that she just loves, and they are pretty cute. And she's got 2 cats and then the little Tika dog in her room. Pardon me. The cats don't come out of the room. They're not. The rule was that they were not allowed to come out, especially in the kitchen area at all, if I was going to be cooking. Because I don't want to be baking or anything and have animals around. So that's always the rule, because that's the thing about the downstairs kitchen is it's kind of the animal-free zone. And so the cats live in her kitchen. You yawn, I just yawn. I know, it's a thing. Now we're going to all start yawning, aren't we? Anyway, yeah. He puts up with it. I put up with his things too. He's gotten back into riding motorcycles again. And I'm not a big motorcycle person. I used to ride on the back of the motorcycle with him when we were dating, but after I had kids, I just kind of lost interest in that. I'd rather ride a horse. But I think that's the thing about relationships, that you shouldn't always want to always do the exact same thing all the time. This was awesome live stream. Jamie, I think you were here the whole time. I mean, let's see. It's been almost 5 hours now. This is crazy. This is awesome. I've never had anything quite like this before. I guess maybe I will have enough to talk about if I decided to start doing a weekly or a monthly or whatever live stream. I'll probably just do pop-ups or schedule a day or two in advance. I don't know about the scheduling though. I had such a hard time with starting this one. I had it scheduled, I had it ready. I couldn't believe that it said that to me. It's like waiting for the Inquisitive Farmwife. I'm sitting here typing messages to all of you, talking to you, thinking, well, when the timer goes down, you know, I'm waiting the 10 minutes and then the 2 minutes and whatever, thinking that it would just pop up and the camera would work. I downloaded Chrome, did all the things that I thought I needed to do so I could do the live stream. Didn't work. It is 8:46 here. So we're only an hour off. Well, Jamie, thank you so much. It's been nice to get to know you a little better too. I'm trying to remember how we met. It was definitely through a collab, whether it be Last Chance or maybe it was September, Noodle November. I'm not sure. September? Were you in September? You should do it live once a week or so. Not on a particular schedule. Just go with the flow. Thanks. I appreciate that. I'm definitely going to put a poll out there and see what people think. Yeah, I'd rather ride a horse. This is an awesome live stream. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I don't know what happened to the... Yes, that was it, September. I knew it had to be one of those three, and I wasn't remembering. I have tried really hard. Now, I know I'm not 100% at anything by any means, but any collaboration I've ever been in, as obviously this was my first time as a host, but as a guest or as a collaborator or whatever you want to say, I have made great efforts to go in and sub anybody new, just because I want to get to know them a little bit more, because we're in a collaboration together. And if we don't get along, it doesn't mean it has to be a permanent thing, but that's just, I try to do that. And then if at all possible, I like to go in and watch the videos and comment. But sometimes you can't. Sometimes, you know, you can at least give that thumbs up and maybe make a small comment. You know, if it's a 30, 45-minute video, I can't always commit to watching the whole thing. But, I don't know, I'm a team player, I guess. And it's not just about that. It's about getting to know the people. And it's kind of cool because there's so many people out in the world that you've never met that are like you. And we can come together through this platform. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it's just the chance you take. Yeah. Oh, I don't want to drink that. That's salty water. I used to be such a people person. Like, I really was very outgoing when I was in high school. Not in high school as in peers. I should take that back. I was a waitress in high school. So I was always a very bubbly, outgoing waitress. But I tend to always gravitate towards... I only have a very, very, very few friends that are actually in my age group. Most people I'm good friends with are more like my parents' age. My best friend, the one that I got the peacocks from, she was 20, 30 years older than me. But she definitely could have been my mom because she had a daughter older than me, but she was young. But anyway, I don't know. She and I just were best friends. And unfortunately, she got lung cancer and it took her, it was stage 4 and maybe 6 weeks. I don't even know if we got that long with her. But anyway, yeah. I'm just an old soul, I guess. Hello, Generational Homestead. I know. That's awesome you came back. It's crazy. We have been going for almost 5 hours, I think we decided now. Jamie, bless her heart's been here the whole entire time. I was backwards when I was younger. Now I'll talk to almost anybody. I'm not like a social butterfly as in go to the bar and do that kind of stuff. But I'm bubbly and fun with people when I'm with them, I guess. Kids won't go anywhere with you. Well, I think that's just kind of a kid's thing. They never want to hang out with their parents, right? I want to cut my hair. That's another thing I think I want to do. My ends are breaking so bad. And I think if I would just cut it off to where I can't pull it back all the time, it would get healthy again. That's usually what happens. It's getting thin up there and... You don't drink, you're a homebody. I am a homebody. You know, my grandma on my dad's side, she was a big time homebody. She never ever left. Maybe she got into a ladies' cards group where they'd get together once a month, and that was a big deal, and she wouldn't even go every month. Gardening Warrior, I'm sorry I wasn't feeling well and took a nap. I'll have to rewatch. Oh, it's a big one. You may not be able to handle the whole thing. You can scroll through parts if you want. I think we've been here 5 hours. I'm so sorry that you're not feeling well. I hope that the nap made you feel better. Pets and poultry. My poultry are my pets. That's what it is. My vet, when he came out to help me one time with the goats, was going to work the goats, and it's just so much easier to have extra set of hands. And I said, can I get you to help me with this, this, and this too, while we're doing whatever we were doing? And he's like, yeah. And he's like, well, you're going to have to remember we did what to. And I'm like, I can. And I knew him by name, and they came up to me, and I could tell which one had been done. And he couldn't believe they would just come up to me, and then we'd give them their shots or whatever they needed. And he said, Angela, it's like a petting zoo out here. Because he's used to working, like wild animals, and you got to run them through chutes and stuff. Well, mine will just come up to me and whatever. I'll never forget the other vet that's in the clinic. When he would come to give the horse shots when we still had the horse, he did the neatest thing where, he would kind of pet the horse, and then he would take his hand and flip it around. I've got fuzz again from my sweater. And have that needle in there and flip it in and give that shot, and that horse would never do anything. So I always had him come help do shots because I was scared to death that thing would rear up on me, because that was before I ever had a bunch of large animals. My dad and I rode horses a little bit, but I never was in the vet part of that. Your hubby gets mad because you don't go anywhere. Yep. There for a while we were doing Taco Tuesday in town, and that was a big deal. We'd go because they were like 99-cent tacos, so we would splurge on Tuesday nights and go out and get tacos. And it was like, woohoo! We're leaving the farm! Yeah. It's a lot of times people just have to come here. Like, we had the tea party with my mom and my sister, but they had to come here because honestly, it's 12:30. By the time I'm done filtering the milk, doing all the morning chores, And then I grab a bite to eat, and sometimes I don't eat lunch till 2 o'clock, it seems. And your day's almost shot, and it's time to do evening chores again. So people do resent you sometimes for doing farm stuff. Yes, gardening warrior Q, you evidently did need a nap, and that's good. I hope you enjoyed your nap. Naps are not a bad thing. Naps are a good thing. Generational homestead, you're learning how to talk to people. Well, it's hard sometimes. You have beef cows and a horse and a goat. You downsized. Sometimes you have to. You know, I lost those 2 goats, and I was actually wanting to sell a couple goats, and so it kind of, you know, nature just took care of it for me, and which was nice because then I didn't have to make a decision. But it's always so old. It's always so hard when the older ones go down. I had one younger male, but he was born deficient. You know what I mean? Like, he had issues, and so it wasn't a huge surprise that when the cold hit that, you know, he just couldn't handle it. And then the older one, I got to thinking, I was talking to my good friend. She came out, and she must have been at least 6 years old. And so, because I noticed that last year when she had her kidding, that she didn't recover from it as fast as she had before. Well, she was older than I realized. Bless her heart. Getting up in years. Do you still ride the horses? Or you said a horse. Do you get to ride your horse, or is it just for, just, you know, pleasure for having? I love the smell of a horse. I know that sounds weird, but I'm sure you'll get it. Any horse person is going to get it. There's something about the smell of a horse that is different than other livestock, that is just special and unique. You know, you know. Let's see. I'm going to stay on here another 5 minutes, I think. My son just came back with my Sonic, hopefully. And that will have us at the 5-hour mark, and that will by far pass the longest amount I have done lives. Because last time it was 3 hours here with previously an hour at Rich Cat. So that was a 4-hour session. So we will have met my longest live session yet. It looks like y'all are kind of fading away anyway. Is there any more questions that anyone has for me tonight? That you wanted to get to know me a little bit better? Anyone wondering if they needed to get a hold of me about the Dipcember, anything like that? Got her as a 10-month-old, just started a saddle break. Her hubby got hurt, so I had to get rid of her for financial reasons. Oh, I'm sorry you had to get rid of your horse. When are you going to do another video? If you want to check my community tab, I will probably try to post a day or two before, but my thoughts are that this Wednesday I might do I'll come out, thank you, I've got like 3 minutes. I'm thinking maybe Wednesday I might try this week and do a Wednesday, maybe a Wednesday evening, and do a mail. I want to do a mail call because I've gotten some letters and things, and so I want to do some thank yous on that. Your horse is your best friend. They are. They're just, I bond with all my animals differently. But there is something special about a horse and something special about a cow. Goats are sweet and I love them, but you can't bond with them as close. Like, I have had a few goats in the past that I could actually lay down with and be in the barn and be okay. But most goats, they're wanting to climb on you and trample on you, and you just can't relax. I've had a cow in the past who I have literally laid in the barn with and taken a nap. And so, I don't know. I could see doing that with a horse too. Oh, I'm glad that she went to a good home. That's kind of the way the last horse we had, the one we owned here, was at a neighbor's house. They needed somewhere for the horse to go. There was a rough patch there. And so we took the horse, and we were going to keep the horse. And then I decided I wanted a dairy cow, and my husband said, because I said my daughter's not riding the horse. I don't ride horses anymore. You know, if I can, he's like, you can't get a cow because that particular horse does not like cows. And he's like, you can't get a cow unless you get rid of the horse. So I called the previous owner and I said, by any chance, would you want a horse? He was ready to take him back. And so he got to live his days out there. It was great. So he got to love on several families. It was so sweet. I'll go breeze through and see all the winners. It was so exciting. I'm looking forward to see the live. And then I felt icky. I'm so sorry you felt icky. There were 24 prizes given out. If you do decide to go back and rewatch it and see that part, if you know anyone that won, make sure you tag them, because I'm asking everyone to please get a hold of me within 48 hours, because I just don't want to draw it out. You know, I don't want to be weeks down the road still trying to find people to get their prize. It gets to be too much. That was a good idea to have him pick him up. I cried after Flash left, even though I knew he was just going down to the neighbors and I could see him anytime I wanted. But he didn't load him up in a trailer or anything. He just walked him home, and that was so sweet to watch. And I knew that his little girl was going to love having him back, because it was, you know, it was in the middle of a divorce time when we took him. And so during that healing time, we got to enjoy the horse. So horses are special. And I had a horse when I was little that was older, that my grandma had gotten. It was an old retired racehorse, and we got to ride it every once in a while, but it was old, so we didn't want to do too much. Oh, horses know. They just know you. I don't know how to explain it. You know, it's like I said, if you know, you know. Jamie, thank you so much for sticking with me this whole time. And I hope that you are able to make another live sometime. I would love to have you here. And guys, I think we are at our 5-hour mark, and I'm a little tired. Thank you all for sticking with me. Those that were here from the beginning and those that popped in later and said hi, I appreciate that. But I'm going to cut it off. I'm going to say good night tonight, and you all have a good one. And we'll see you hopefully later this week with another live. I'll try to think of some fun stuff to talk about. Bye. Okay, Jamie. Amazing relaxing. See ya. Bye, Generational Homestead.